I would ask the security guard, but I would go down. If you can. Yeah. When they win. Exactly. When they win, we're a little chaos. No, but I know I've left for all this time. I knew to come.
Oh, keep getting zapped.
Okay, so if it's all right, we're gonna have you guys stand right around this little mark here. Is that okay?
Going somewhere.
Yeah, here.
Oh,
Yes.
That's our official phone holder.
I love it. Perfect.
So, do you want them to step back a little bit, or?
No, where they are is fine.
Okay. Okay. Firstly, can I get you to introduce? We've got Hannah back in London editing. Could you introduce yourselves and what you're nominating?
Yes. Hi, I'm Isolde Fair. I also go by Mozart Girl, and I'm nominated in Classical Compendium.
Hi, my name is Star Parodi. I'm an artist. I'm an artist and a producer and an arranger orchestrator on 7 Seasons in Classical Compendium.
Hi, I'm Jeff Fair. I'm a producer on Kit Wakely's 7 Seasons in Classical Compendium.
Now, I believe there's kind of a heartbreaking backstory behind this nomination. Could you explain to me what
Do you want to do it, or?
Well, yes. So since you're from the UK, I'll just say that we had the joy of recording at Abbey Road, the London Royal Phil, on this record. And we had those tracks as well as all the solo tracks. And we were just getting ready to put the final touches on January 7th, 2025. And the Palisades fire happened. And we opened the door of our studio and we saw the smoke coming. And we tore the hard drives out of the computer, and sadly my piano, which was a 1928 Steinway B, beautiful, beautiful piano that was on the MGM soundstage, The Wizard of Oz, and many, many other musicals were recorded on it, was lost in the fire. So this is one of the last, it is the last major recording of that piano. So it's so emotional, and on one of the pieces in the suite, The Day of Hope, there is an improv that I just kept playing after the song was over. So in a way, it's kind of a memorial to the piano as well as an offer that we should all be hopeful too.
Now, the Grammys has become more and more sort of global. How would you say music is becoming much more? It doesn't have boundaries, I think. It seems like people can self-publish anywhere from around the world. Social media.
Yeah, do you want to?
Yeah, I'd love to. Well, I think that it's an amazing way to put yourself out there, and especially nowadays when you have the resources and the tools, and especially coming here is such a huge deal. I'm still learning how to do that currently, which is, it's amazing the people that you meet online, and then when you do a show or something, like those people do come to your shows, and I think it's amazing how you can really create art with it, and there is no boundary limit now, and especially with genre breaking, like being able to create genres of your own or introduce genres together. I've been starting in my own work. I just released a song called Who Is She, and within that I've been starting to make pop and classical kind of come together, and I know a lot of people have been starting to do that, but I think it's amazing that that genre is starting to not die, and including this, like what we've been doing. I'm so grateful and so fortunate that these are my parents. we're able to create art together. I think that is beyond amazing.
And I just wanted to say that we have so many friends from around the world that are part of this community. And one of the main blessings after the fire in the Palisades was that the music community came together for us in such a huge way. I mean, the love, the support that we received is beyond anything I could even imagine. So, you know, and we have friends here from South Africa and Europe and Australia and South America and all over Los Angeles and the States, and you know, it's just amazing community.
Thank you so much and best of luck.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. That's okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Take care. Hello.
Feldman, who produced and wrote Skrillex. He's up for Best
Thanks so much,
Dance
guys.
Album.
Okay, where is he at the moment? Hello, I'm all right, thank you. How are you doing?
John.
John, I'm Rollo.
Rollo.
Yes, do you want to just...
right
is that perfect? Okay, sorry.
All good.
So, firstly, could you say your name on camera, an editor back in London, so could you say your name and what you're nominated for?
Yeah. I'm John Feldman from Goldfinger. I'm nominated for Best Electronic Dance Song with Skrillex.
So first, I mean, like, how are you feeling about...
I feel amazing, like incredibly calm under the circumstances. I feel great. I feel like we've got a shot. You know, Skrillex is probably my favorite producer that's ever lived. The song was written 15 years ago. He put it out this year. Now we're nominated for a Grammy, so let's go.
What's it like when you release a song that's 15 years old and you see it, how much it's
It just speaks volumes to how good of a producer Skrillex is. The guy has just spanned generations of sound, and it's like, it feels as modern as it did then, now. It's just a classic song that spans the test of time. I love it.
Now, music is very, I mean, I find that the music industry very interesting at the moment because it seems to me, boundaries seem to be dropping.
Yes.
In the fact that anyone from anywhere around the world can release music and it can bring big traction. I mean, and also labels are not as strong as they used to be. I mean, like, how would you describe the music industry at the moment?
I mean, people release their own music now. It's like completely different. I mean, TikTok has changed the whole trajectory. You can like promote, market yourself. Like I used to have to put wallpaper paste flyers up on Sunset Boulevard to promote my band. Now you sit in your bedroom, write a song, promote it, and all of a sudden you've got, 10, 20 million likes on it. It's crazy. But I also feel like Spotify playlists, it goes from Turnstile to Gracie Abrams to Bad Omens to Taylor Swift. It's the genres have kind of like been washed away. It's like everyone's together and you got the best writers, the best producers, and the best artists all in one place. It's just changed.
It has indeed. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
you.
Best of luck
Enjoy
today.
your day.
And you too.
It's going to be a long one.
It's going to be a long one. Thank you.
Hey, Rollo.
Hello, how you doing?
Good.
Live. I could get Sarah to take
You gotta do the Zoom. That's the whole. You gotta do that. I mean, I can Hitchcock, right? Yeah, I mean. Let's do her for the other shoulder. You go to the other side.
Hello.
Nice to meet you,
Hi,
Rollo.
I'm Rollo.
Nice to meet you.
I keep getting zapped. And
Oh yeah, you get shocked.
I
with
keep,
the...
every single time I
Oh no, it's like you got the microphone in the carpet.
So you're Sierra.
I'm Sierra, yes.
Okay, so firstly, I need to editor independent, so if you can introduce yourself and tell us what you're nominated for.
Sure. So my name is Sierra Hull from Nashville, Tennessee. I'm nominated for 4 Grammys this year in the Best Bluegrass Album, Best American Roots Song, Best Americana Performance, and Best Instrumental Composition.
I can't imagine how you felt when you found out when the Grammys were.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, you know, you dream of just being nominated at all, let alone to get 4. I'm just blown away. This is the first independent record that I've released. I was on a label, you know, for many years. I grew up playing mandolin, singer-songwriter, playing a lot of bluegrass music, and yeah, it's like, you know, to be in this stage of my career, having kind of been doing it a long time, and this being my first independent release, it's almost like reverse order, but it feels really rewarding to be able to put this music out and, you know, have it be so well received. You know, it's just a dream.
I have to say, one of the things I've noticed is there are so many artists that are in independence, basically, nowadays, and so people don't need the studios. In that people aren't doing things in the same way that they were before. I mean, how would you describe what the music industry is like at the moment?
Well, it's so different than when I was a kid, you know, growing up where we got a CD and we listened to it nonstop for, you know, a month, and then you got another CD and you kind of moved on. We have all this music at our fingertips, and we also have, you know, such a direct connection with our fans like we didn't once upon a time have. Used to be you'd have to go to a show and actually interact with someone there, which is, I love that, but now you have this direct, you know, fan to artist kind of connection, and so being able to release independently kind of feels like another step of that, another extension of being able to just have that direct, hey, I made this music, this is something I really care about, and now I can give it to you while still retaining the ownership of it, you know, which is a meaningful thing in this day and age as an artist.
I know, and I think it keeps people's egos as well, because you're actually your own boss.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, and I'm so lucky I've had such a great team that I've got to work with, from my managers and publicists, and just, you know, it takes a village for sure. It's not all just me, but you can really put people in the driver's seat that you know are going to care about the music that you're making, and that's so important to have people that, you know, you work really hard on something, you want people to care and be passionate about it with you, and so I've been really lucky to have that through the process of releasing this music. So to have it receive these Grammy nominations is kind of a dream. We're all just kind of having some shared excitement.
And out of the nominations, what are you most proud of?
I think I'm most proud probably of the diversity of the nominations. So to be nominated both for the album, but to be nominated for performance, for a songwriter category and an instrumentalist category. There's so many things about, like, that's all of what I'm trying to pour my artistry into, from the performance side, the songwriter side, the instrumental side, and then to have the album at large be recognized. You know, I'm just really proud of, you know, this record and all the people that were involved in it, my touring bands all over it. So it's really special to, like, have even a performance nomination that they were part of, you know, so. Thank you so much. Thanks for having me. Yeah, so nice to meet you.
No problem. Thank you. Hello.
My guy's here. Would you like to talk?
Oh, one second. Have a look again.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's remix. Thank you.
Okay.
And from Cheyenne.
We just got someone coming in. Okay. Whereabouts? Oh, Diane's here as well. Oh.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
which
great.
one away?
Hi, Diane. Hi, nice to see you again.
And then
We've got.
Okay,
hold on.
fantastic.
I'm a bit confused. Who's going first?
Diane Warren.
Well, hold on. We've got some other
Oh,
people.
oh, we got some other
Yeah.
people.
Do you want to just come in quickly?
Yeah, come on in, guys. Come on in. Just gather right around here.
So just be very. Okay. So firstly, can I get your name on tape and what you're nominated for?
Sure. My name is Ron Trent, and I'm nominated for Best Remix Recording this year.
So how are you feeling about this?
Wow, you know, I've been in the industry for a long time. This is the interesting part of it. I've never been here before, so it's kind of great.
And as far as, I mean, like, we've been seeing, like, so many things in the Grammy nominations about music being independent, other countries being involved in the Grammys.
Yeah.
I mean, like, how would you say that music is becoming, like, boundaries right now?
Well, I've spent most of my career like traveling around being a like international DJ for the last 30-something years. So I've kind of seen how music has broken boundaries and that kind of thing as being a DJ. And it's about time that it's arrived, you know, on this level. I think that it's a good thing. It's a great thing.
And what are you most proud of about your nomination?
Well, to be honest with you, I mean, I remixed a group that I had a lot of respect for, Soul to Soul. And they came to me and asked me to do a remix for something out of their category. I mean, their catalog. And it was an honor. you know, to work with Jazzy B and Victoria Wilson-James and that crew. So I'm honored to be here, but I'm honored to definitely do something that I appreciate and love with people that I respect.
Well, thank you very much.
My man.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, thank you, thank
Oh,
you.
thank you.
Jack.
Hey, how are you?
Again, Diane, how are you?
Good to see you.
Well,
Here we are.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
How
cool.
How are you feeling right now?
Well, I'm excited because my documentary, Relentless, is up for a Grammy, and my song I wrote for it is up for an Academy Award. How cool is that? I can't complain. No matter what happens, I'm here. It's all good.
Exactly. You've been nominated for so many things. What makes you happy about? What particularly about this nomination makes you?
Well, it's something unexpected because I didn't even promote it. I didn't promote the documentary. I didn't even post about it. So it was like a shock on Grammy morning when it got nominated. It was like, wow, really? But my phone started blowing up. The movie got nominated. I was like, wow, I didn't even know. And now all of a sudden everybody's seeing it and hearing the song, which is great. So I think that all kind of kicked everything in.
Now, I hear you've got a message for me.
I'm happy to be nominated. That's all I'm going to say. It's number 17. It's an honor to be nominated for the Academy Awards.
But how much do you want to perform this?
I shouldn't be. I'm just going to say that I'm happy to be nominated right now. It's number 17. That's all I'm going to say right now.
It's going to be lucky 17, I'm pretty sure.
It would be great. It would be great.
Thank you so much, Diane. Have a wonderful day. And
You
best
too.
of luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
I didn't hear, but I wanted to.
That's
great.
Right over here.
Yeah, right over there.
Carla Petullo.
Hi. How you doing?
Oh, I shocked you.
That was
Hi.
He has an electric
Personality.
You guys could both kind of get close together there. Yeah.
Closer. Could you introduce? We've got an editor back in London. So
Yeah.
introduce yourself and what you're nominated for.
Yeah, Carla Petullo, and I'm nominated for Best New Age Ambient Chant with Martha Wainwright.
I'm Martha Wainwright, and I'm here because of Carla Petullo and her nomination.
So how excited are you about today?
So excited. It's an album honoring my mom, so it's really great to be here and celebrate her life and her. So it's really nice. It's special, very special. I don't know. It's just something that I could just celebrate her more. It's just going to be so special, really. It's just magical, really. I'll feel her presence more.
Yes,
you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All that hard work. And,
all that. Yeah.
Exactly. Both of our mothers.
Yeah.
Carla's mom passed away, and my mom passed away. And when Carla asked me to participate and work on a song, basically about our moms, it was just really, really moving.
Yeah.
So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Ask about the fact that, it's very noticeable this year's Grammys. There are so many countries involved. There are so many independent people not on record labels. How much would you say music is sort of like becoming unfettered and boundaryless now?
I love that. I think it's amazing that, we can put out music and kind of create our own system of, getting our music out there and growing and not being forced to do something. I'll speak it for myself, but, forced by, to be in a specific genre or do something or, in particular. So I love the freedom with it.
Does that happen a lot? Being forced to do something, like saying, oh, we want you to do this?
I think so. I think there's like a lot of specific things sometimes when someone else is involved, right? So it's,
you've gotten here really on your so much on your own hard work, and it's just unbelievable. That you've done that. And in my situation, it's very different because I'm a songwriter, and wouldn't necessarily be associated with this particular category in new age music. I'm more known for profanity, but so it's really you say it is an interesting Grammys because if it gets me here in a new age category,
I love that.
And then that's really great, and it's probably the category that we probably need the most in the world right now. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Thank you so much, ladies, and best of luck this afternoon. Thank you. Have a good one. Sarah Mills, are you going to take over?
So I'm one of the songwriters from Sinner.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's doing everything. Please come on in. And Eric's nominated for. Ready for.
Come.
Oh, sorry. We are like we're a little jammed up. It's all good. Oh, great.
They don't need to move. You can just stand.
Yeah, we can stand right here.
Oh, excuse me, Mark.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm really incredible.
Hold her. I don't have to. Yeah, okay, good. All right.
So firstly, could you introduce yourself?
Yes.
And say your name and what your...
Sure. Excuse me. Wait. Hi, my name is Eric Gales. I am nominated for my own album, tribute to Little Jimmy King. It's in the contemporary blues rock category. I'm also involved with the film score for the movie Sinners. So I'm very excited to be here on multiple platforms. And later on in the televised one, I'm also performing with Lauryn Hill in that D'Angelo Roberta Flack tribute.
You've got a lot on.
I got a lot going on. Yeah.
What are you most proud of?
That's everything. That's everything. I mean, this is personally my second Grammy nomination, and everybody in the category, we're all good friends. So it's a win for everybody, whoever wins in the category. But just being here amongst colleagues and being able to be with my beautiful wife and just another day, man. It's just beautiful, man. I'm very, very grateful and full of gratitude right now.
Now, I know that the Sinners one, there's like 3 or...
Yeah, 6.
How many?
6. Nominated for 6 Grammys and 16 for the Oscars, but we're at the Grammys right now. But yeah, it's nominated for 6.
So how much is that, if one of you wins, is that a win for everyone?
It's a win for, if one of us wins, it's a win for everybody. So, we're all a very, very warm family. Ryan, Michael B. Jordan, Ludwig, and all of the parties involved, man. I just never knew the magnitude of how the wildfire spread, if you will, that Sinners has done. And it was just, when we were recording it at the time, I couldn't believe that this movie was going to do what it did. But needless to say, it's shattering records. It's continuing to shatter records. And I'm just so honored to have been a part of the film score. And I'm waiting on the next one. I'm ready to do the next one.
And finally, I mean, like, one thing I noticed about this year's Grammys is there are so many countries that are nominated.
Yes.
There's so many people that are independents.
Yes.
I mean, how much would you say music is sort of like becoming unfettered now in some ways?
It's becoming what now?
Unfettered and like boundaries.
I love it because ultimately it should be that way. It should be no limits. It should be no boundaries, because, I'm a blues rock guitar player, but I mean, I'm infatuated and influenced and inspired by all kinds and all styles. I mean, and there's no limit. So I think that's how it should have been from day one. I pull inspiration from a doorbell. I pull inspiration from a car horn, a TV commercial, a bird chirping, and sometimes I do it in my sleep. It just, inspiration can come from anywhere, and I think that's how it should be. Really.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
it's
so
been
much,
a pleasure.
man.
Thank you.
Good
Best of
talking
luck.
with you.
It's good
Thank
talking to you
so
too.
much.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right. Hello. Hi. I'm Rollo. Oh, I keep tapping people. Sorry.
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you doing? I need to... So, firstly, could I get you to introduce yourself and what you're nominated for?
I'm Siddhant Bhatia. I'm Siddhant Bhatia, and I am nominated for Best Global Music Album, Sounds of Kumbh.
So, how are you?
I'm feeling elated, excited. I'm very enthusiastic because at this point of time, I am representing my country. The project is a government project. The project is a very meaningful, soulful creation that talks about a very grand festival that celebrates humanity. So that's the project that we are representing, and I'm very happy.
Can I ask where you're from?
I'm from New Delhi, India.
New Delhi, India. Okay. So, I mean, one of the things that we've noticed this year in particular is that there are so many countries represented in the Grammys. There are also a lot of people that are on independent labels and do music themselves and spread it on the internet. I mean, how much would you say music is becoming kind of unretained now? And it's being...
Yes, especially with the advent of technology and people coming closer, a lot of collaborations are happening. People are able to distribute faster. People are able to go all independent and go all creative. There are so many incredible technical tools that are available for everybody. At the same time, I feel that with the advent of AI as well, people are experiencing a lot of increased creativity. They want to get together. They want to keep making music, putting it out there, putting their feelings and emotions, and resonating with them. Everybody has an audience today. So the Grammys and the Recording Academy is one of the biggest enablers of this diversity. So we are a part of this global communion, a community that they have enabled, and we are literally representative of the times of music that we are living in.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure.
Thank you,
Have a good afternoon.
Nice to see you.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Desiree Benson, entertainment publicist. I have Chris Ready here.
Oh, we got Jesse. We got Jesse. Jesse Wells.
Yeah. Just check with Jack and then.
Yeah, with me. Hi.
Yeah. So
no, that's
check
all
with
right.
Jack. And, I'm zapping you now.
Okay, so this is Jesse Wells.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
Firstly, can you introduce yourself on camera and say what you're nominated for?
Of course. My name's Jesse Wells, and honestly, I got 4 nominations, but I don't know what they are. So.
I can tell you.
Okay.
Album, Best Americana album, Best American Roots song, and Best Americana performance.
Cool.
How do you feel?
Radical. Yeah, I feel very, very, very neat. Yeah.
How much would you say that music is becoming sort of limitless at the moment for young artists, especially because of social media? People don't need studios anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, what are your thoughts?
There's no gatekeepers. There's no one standing in the way between you and your audience, and I think that has opened it up for everybody. Yeah.
I mean, how do you go about your own music, and how do you go about publishing it and things like that?
Yeah, well, I'm always making tunes, and I just go out in the park by my house, and I shoot it, and I put it up, and if they like it, they do, and if they don't, I hear from them.
So what are you most proud of about the way you make music?
Oh, I do it out of a duty to a tradition. So I just like doing it. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good day and best of luck this afternoon.
Thanks
Thank
for
you. Yes. Do you want to see this guy now?
Yeah, no problem. Hi. Hello. Hi, I'm Sarah. Nice to meet you.
Chris Rennie.
Step back.
Sorry, album about Sons Alter.
Okay.
Quick. Yep.
Please get you to introduce yourself.
Yes, my name is Chris Redding. I am nominated for Best New Age Ambient or Chant album. And, the album is called Colors in My Mind. It's a sound healing album that, I dedicated to my son and also neurodivergent individuals. My son is on the autism spectrum. So the eyes, they actually represent no eye contact, because sometimes people on the spectrum, they don't make eye contact, and that's okay. So, it's about uplifting neurodivergent voices. I'm neurodivergent, ADHD, synesthesia. So I see colors when I hear sound. So the album is called The Colors in My Mind.
How important is music? What does that transcend when it comes to autistic?
Yeah, I think music is a universal language, It's a way for us to use our voice and communicate. People have been doing it thousands of years, communicating through music. And, I think once we quiet the noise around us and we listen to the whispers inside and we listen to the music inside, great things happen, So I'm excited to be here and I'm excited to share that. Yeah, it's taking it all in right now. Oh, my son? No, he's not here, actually. No, he's actually home right now. This would probably be a little bit too much for him right now. So, but he's home. But mom's here, and we're celebrating him and all that good stuff. So, thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Alan, we're back together.
Yes, we are.
If you want me to change sides, tell me. If not, I'm going to stay here.
So this is Laura.
Hi.
She's nominated for Songwriter of the Year.
Brilliant.
Hi. Oh my God. Gorgeous. Hi. Oh, I don't mind at all.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. So beautiful. Brilliant. It's great. Laura.
Hey. What's up? Oh, okay.
Introduce yourself.
Sure. I am Laura Vels. I'm nominated for Songwriter of the Year, non-classical, with all my friends, which is so fun. Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah, like how does it feel?
Well, I mean, it's very interesting. We're in a really heavy time worldwide, and I just feel like songwriters are so important right now that I'm really excited. I really want Edgar to win because that would be incredible. But if I win, I'm going to feel honored to be able to say what I want to say at the podium, just in representation of how important songwriters are at this moment in history, period. We need people on the ground to be writing down how we feel with all this stuff going on. So, yeah.
Which can't be easy when there's a lot going on, but how important is it that people are brave and do that when you're thinking about what's going on in America and these tough immigration policies? Maybe that's what you're referring to specifically.
I'm referring to it all. I mean, we're crucial. I mean, art always leads the way every single time. I got listening to a couple songs from the 60s, like, you know, Stop, Hey, What's That Sound? Everybody Look What's Going Down. I mean, those songs started revolutions, and it was because someone was willing to say and put these very intense feelings into melodies and words. And I just feel like we're crucial. And I don't know if you know about songwriter rights, but we are criminally underpaid, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. And so, I don't know, I'm a little worried about the future of our world without people like me in it. And if my future me doesn't have incentive to write songs, it's going to be it's going to be wonky. So I'm here to advocate for songwriter rights so that we do have those boots on the ground, writing down how we feel, watching what's going on, and helping to start revolutions if need be.
Yeah, I think we do. In terms of that change, obviously, maybe there's been some benefit of social media and that kind of thing. Find music.
Yes, I agree.
So when you look to the future, is it a mixed bag?
It is, but I do think we're in a time when anyone can pop. And that thrills me. The fact that there's somebody in their basement right now writing songs, looking around in their neighborhoods and saying something and just say, oh, I'll just put it on TikTok, I'll see if it pops. Like Jesse Wells. I mean, that's a crazy thing to witness. He just started making music and people were like, oh my God. The fact that we're in that level of like democratic music finding is massive to me. Makes me thrilled. It comes with challenges because the way we get paid is dwindling, especially the people behind the scenes, namely songwriters. We're in trouble, but I still would take it. I love the fact that an artist can be picked out of obscurity and blown up, and if the song resonates, do you know what I mean? Like, that means everything to my community. And, you know, there was a time when music was heavily guarded, you know, and there were people sending songs through, and it's like, it's the Wild Wild West, you know what I mean? Like, anybody can pop out, so I'm happy about that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks.
Hi, how are you? Good. We've got, oops, and we have our interpreter as well.
Yeah, we have them right here.
Okay, you want to fluff that out for me? Thank you. Thank you so very much.
Please can I just get you to introduce yourself to us?
Hi, my name is Lachi. I am my album is Grammy nominated this year that I produced. I am the CEO and founder of Ramped, which is an organization that amplifies disability within the music industry. We're the ones that work to get the ASL on the red carpet here tonight. And also, I'm deciding to be the ray of sunshine for the night.
Well, exactly, the ray of sunshine.
Thank you.
When it comes to diversity in the music industry and disability,
yes,
where are we on that journey?
We have a ways to go, but I believe that Ramped is working to make it go further. The truth of the matter is, a lot of folks don't like to talk about disability or neurodivergence, especially in the music industry, because it's so stigmatized, and people are afraid of, you know, being seen as too weak or too much or not being able to do things for themselves. And we're just all masking. And I believe that everybody has something, and if we can figure out how to talk about it in a way that is not so taboo or stigmatized, everyone will be able to start taking those masks off and live their most liberated selves, their most visionary selves. Because the deepest part of yourself that you're trying to hide, or that society is trying to tell you is weakness, that adversity is actually your deepest, greatest spark, and that is how you find liberation. It's why I dress the way I do. It's why I work the way I do. It's why I have this sign language for folks to really start to peel that back. And it's why the album we created, The Colors in My Mind, which is up for New Age, centers neurodivergence and the different ways we think, the different ways we love, the different ways we live. And it resonated. And now it's on the ballot. So obviously people want to talk about this. They just haven't had the permission on how.
Sure, and I see you have a nice out badge on. Is there anything you'd like to say in terms of that?
Listen, I believe that America's greatness is under attack by the very folks who seek to make it greater again. And this is why I'm wearing that iced out pin. You know, I had longer things to say, but I believe that's really the core of it. And honestly, I feel for those folks who have been, I don't know, duped into this scarcity mindset that they're duped into. But the truth of the matter is, the very mechanism that folks are using to, you know, try to harm others will be used against them. So really what we have to do is get rid of that mechanism so that nobody is hurt. As we've seen, it's no longer about race. It's no longer about gender. It's no longer about immigrational status. It is, hey, I found a mechanism that will legally allow me to harm you, and so I'm going to use it. And people are using it against their neighbors, against their brothers, against their sisters, against folks in their neighborhood. And what we need to do is take out the mechanism. So, keep talking, he says.
You're going to get a shot of that badge, if that's all right. That was amazing.
Keep talking, he says. Make it look natural. Well, I could just go on forever. So I'm a Recording Academy Grammys trustee. I was the first openly disabled blind trustee to be elected in. And everybody knows what I do. So they knew that I'm an activist and they still let me in. So I guess this is what they want.
It's exciting, right?
Yeah.
So, like, there is change coming. It's happening.
There is change coming, it's brewing, it's happening, and it's due to the work of not just folks like myself, but folks who want to work with folks like me, folks who want to work with like organizations like Ramped and actually up their understanding of how to make the music industry more inclusive, not just for the elite, not just for anyone, not just for nepos, but for every human.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, and a huge shout out to Studio Demaxi for this dress.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, guys. So they're folks, please come on over. Right. And get nice and close. Please.
Hi.
Hello. How are you doing? Andy.
Sorry, I was going to shake everyone's hand.
No, yeah.
I'm Tranny.
What's up? I'm
Nice
Dallas.
to meet you all.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Could I please, our editor, get you to introduce yourselves and tell us what you're nominated?
I'm Andy Albert.
I'm Tranny Anderson.
Dallas Wilson.
And your nomination?
Best country song.
Best country song.
Wow. I mean, tell me how it feels to be here today.
It's truly a dream come true. Yeah, I've been dreaming about this since I picked up a guitar 25, 30 years ago. I mean, how about y'all?
I honestly, this is bigger than I ever dreamed any of my songs, that any of my songs would have a life like this. And then getting to be here almost 39 weeks pregnant with my son, I can't believe this is happening, and we're so happy to be here. Yeah.
I know.
It seems to be a really good moment for the rest of the music, especially with the country music collection.
Yeah.
Do you feel as if there's a shift in a good way there?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I love how much overlap is happening between other genres and country, and we like to say country's cool again. People are jumping on the train, and we love it.
In the words of Lainey Wilson, country's cool again, baby. And yeah, the more the merrier is how we all feel, because we love our genre, we're proud of our genre, and the more people that want to be a part of it and express their voice in country too, we are here for it. Well, the key message of Somewhere Over Laredo is, what would you say, Andy? It's Andy's idea.
Oh, I mean, it's a nostalgic song about a place and a memory you've had with somebody, and being in a place that triggers it and brings it back to the surface.
Yeah. And they can be sweet. They don't have to be bitter.
Yeah.
It's a sweet memory. It's a sweet song that we're very proud of. Thank you.
Fabulous. Please can I get you to introduce yourselves for our editor back in London and tell us what you're nominated for?
I'm Joya Barman, and I am nominated for Best Children's Album with my mom.
And I'm Joni Leeds, and I'm also nominated for Best Children's Album. We're on the same album together. It's called Ageless, 100 Years Young.
Wow. Okay, tell me for you, this must be your first Grammys red carpet, I presume. What is it like? How are you feeling?
I'm so excited. This is just a huge opportunity.
And can you just tell me what it means to you if you won? How proud are you of this work?
Well, to win with my daughter would make me so incredibly proud, but just the nomination, honestly, is a dream come true. I won in 2021, and so it's been something that, you know, we have one sitting in the living room, but to have one with her name on it would just be like, I don't even have words for it, but she's an incredible singer. She works really hard. She takes voice lessons, and this album is to honor my grandmother, my Bubby. She just turned 100, so it's really, you know, about connecting the older generation with the younger generation, and I think that's like something that everybody can really get behind, and that's the focus. So, yeah.
Thank you so much. Day. Thank you. Good luck. Ready?
Hello,
hey,
how are you?
How are you? I'm
Wonderful.
good, thank you. How are you doing? Could you just
Up, David. Where you want us?
Just a little bit further back.
Go this way. Go this
the
way.
left, the right a little bit.
Oh, this way.
And you just look at me, and you're going to come in.
All right.
Sorry, we're doing it. Guys, go like that.
Okay. Wonderful.
Got it.
We figured it out.
Got there in the end.
Yeah.
First time. Could you please introduce yourself?
Yes.
Back in London, tell us what you're nominated.
Yes, my name is Lecrae, and I am currently nominated for Best Christian Contemporary Song, Headphones with T.I. and Killer Mike, and also Best Contemporary Christian Album with Reconstruction.
And
this is my son.
I'm his son, David. Very cool, very cool. Never been in anything like this before.
In terms of how this feels for you, we always have those two nominations.
Yeah.
How proud are you?
You know what? I'm just proud that I can have my son at something like this, that I can expose him to great art, great musicians, great creativity. And he's just got accepted into the college of his dreams here in LA as well. So I've already won, right? The nomination is a cherry on top. Yeah.
Do you feel like this is a good moment in music in terms of the range of genres that we're seeing nominated, Grammys and languages, that are being sung in?
Absolutely. Absolutely. There are so many different types of music being celebrated here and it's global, which is what we need more of, is a global celebration of music, and it's being highlighted not in these small bite-sized pieces, but it's being highlighted on a grand stage, and I am so proud of us, proud of the Recording Academy for that.
I am looking forward to making my sister a little bit jealous by meeting Cat's Eye, I will say. That's definitely who I'm looking forward to meet. And I like their music as well, so.
He wants to know if any of them are single or available. That's probably what he wants to know. All right.
Thank you both so much.
Thank you.
This is Sean. Sean Drew. So nice to meet you, Sarah.
Sure. Please can I get you to introduce yourself to our editor back in London and tell us about your nominated?
I was just visiting London, actually. I was working at Abbey Road. But I'm Sean Drew. I'm a film and TV composer and also a music producer. And I'm nominated for Tumbo, an album by Christina Sandsagen, a dear friend of mine from Oslo, Norway. We recorded her solo classical guitar record in Oslo at a mausoleum.
Wow.
Yeah,
How proud are you of this nomination?
well, I'm super proud. It's in Best Classical Compendium, which is very competitive. And it's only the second or third time a soloist has been nominated in the category ever. So that's super exciting. And I have to say, Christina is an expectant mother due in April. So it's super, super exciting, meaningful time for her and I to have this first time nomination together.
I feel like something like the Grammys builds the audience even more for, say, the classical genre.
I hope so. I mean, classical, it's timeless. So hopefully we can keep bringing people in as the years unfold and people are searching for other ways to connect with society, with humanity, and the arts are such a huge part of that, and classical music in particular, because we really pour ourselves in with emotion to creating each note.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well, have a really good
Thanks
day.
so much. Bye.
Oh yeah, no worries. This is Bill Burr. Hey, what's going on? Stand-up comedy album.
Amazing. Can I get you to just take a little step back?
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Right here.
Really,
Yeah, no worries.
Bill,
Thank
go
you.
ahead and do introduce yourself. Tell us what you're nominated for.
Hey, I'm Bill Burr, and I'm nominated for Best Comedy Recorded Performance, I think.
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Being at the Grammys, how important is this to you? How proud are you?
Well, it's definitely cool. I'm a huge music fan, so I'm kind of here to see the music and everything. And like, I think this year, I'm up against like Sandler and Ali Wong and Jamie Foxx. So, I'm here to watch a lot of music. I feel like they're all amazing comedians. So I'm happy to be included. Probably Nate Bargatze, who I think is just one of the greatest joke writers of all time. I've known him for a long time, so I'm excited for them. No, it's not a good time for music industry because one nerd owns all of it and keeps all the money. This guy spends more money on the after parties for his own company than he does paying the artists for the reason that he's rich. I'm telling you, these nerds all need to be stuffed back in lockers. Start with the Tesla guy who's Sieg Heiling, and then you go move to that other nerd. Yeah, people always thought nerds were harmless. No, this is their time. We should have played with them as kids. That's what we should have done, and we didn't. So they stayed up in their bedrooms with the computers. They're decades ahead of us. They got rockets.
Challenging times, right? It's why we need artists to speak out. Do you feel that pressure?
No, I don't feel any sort of pressure to speak out. Everybody knows what's going on. And then what's funny is if you do, everybody says, shut the hell up, you stupid celebrity. Then you look at their page, and all they're doing is talking about politics. So, I listen. I'll let the common people, regular people, whatever you call them, and then I'm the dancing monkey, so I should shut up, I guess.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm gonna get shit for saying common.
Oh yeah, hey man.
Come talk to me.
How's it going?
Oh, nice. With Young Blood.
No, but I love that Youngblood, that interview with the guy goes, oh, love that.
Yeah, that's good.
Have a great day. See you guys later.
Hello, Frank. How are you? Pleasure to meet you. How are you? Hello back there.
Frank,
Yes.
how you doing?
I'm doing well. Sure. Hi, my name is Frank Bello. I play for the band Anthrax, but why I'm here on the red carpet because I played at the Back to the Beginning show with Black Sabbath and Ozzy Osbourne, the last show, and we played this song called Changes with Youngblood, and it became viral, and then it became this huge thing, and we got nominated for Best Rock Performance, and that's why I'm here representing the rock and the metal tonight.
Amazing.
I'm so excited. So.
How proud are you?
I'm proud because it's about Ozzy Osbourne. It's a thank you to Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath. I didn't know, nobody knew that Ozzy was going to pass, so this is our tribute and saying thank you. Thank you for showing me the way of doing this heavy metal rock stuff that I love and I breathe and I'll die for.
You got to be at that, what turned out to be the final gig on Grammy.
It was the final gig, and he passed 2 weeks later. And a quick tidbit on it: we did a Comic-Con the week after that with Ozzy Osbourne, and we signed autographs for people. And we had the best time. I would have never thought, talking to Ozzy for a half an hour, that he was going to pass. When I was so surprised because he was talking and laughing and having a great time. So my last vibe and my last look at Ozzy was a smiling Ozzy, full of verve, ready to go. So God rest your soul, Ozzy. Thank you for letting me be here, and thank you for talking about this.
Tell me what it is that makes him so unique, and how do you think you're going to feel tonight?
We're talking about this. You can see what's happening, right? Because Ozzy shouldn't be passed. Ozzy will never pass. He's in our hearts forever, and that's the truth. They showed us the way. This was a good person, a good soul, we don't have that a lot on this earth. It was a good time. Ozzy meant well. He put out happiness, metal happiness to everybody. So for me, he's not gone. He lives through me. I will keep going with all of us metal guys, all of us rock guys. We're going to follow his path and show everybody what he did, and Black Sabbath showed us what they do. So it's the best. And I'm so glad they're putting it on TV tonight. They're doing a tribute. Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath deserve that. You know. And so God rest your soul, Ozzy, and thank you. Thank you. Get over here. I'm going to.
My name is Lefty Gunplay, and I'm nominated for Best Rap Song and Best Rap Performance for TB Off with Kendrick Lamar.
Wow. Tell me how proud you are. What is it like working with you?
It was a dream come true, giving me the opportunity to be on this platform.
Do you feel like it's a really good moment for rap music? I mean, rap music's been music for a long time. A lot of diversity.
Yeah, I feel like it's black and brown in unity too, to the fullest out here in Los Angeles. So yeah, we're making history.
How do you feel being on this red carpet?
Oh, it's a dream come true. It's a dream come true.
Is there anybody that you're looking forward to maybe having a chat with?
I'm not sure yet. I'm looking forward to running into Kendrick Lamar again.
Yeah, for sure. In terms of the future when it comes to the music scene at the moment, the way people are discovering music is quite different. They're doing it on their own in their bedrooms.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. I got a lot of music coming forward and a lot of videos coming forward and film. So, yeah. Appreciate it. I'm sober now, so celebrate the right way. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Rollo.
I'm Blake.
Nice to meet you, Blake. So, hang on. I keep getting that.
You're getting shocked.
Sorry.
You must be That's weird. You're going to be up all night.
It's a really good So, Blake, first of all, if you could introduce yourself and to the camera and say what you're nominated for. What's my name?
Okay. My name is Blake Mills. I'm nominated for Producer of the Year and Best Engineered Non-Classical Album of the Year. Okay.
So first, how are you feeling about it?
Oh, I feel great. I feel really great. It's really wonderful, to have your work acknowledged in this way. I was just saying to somebody, we're coming out of spending all year in a room with no windows, surrounded by, electronics and microphones and artists, and then we emerge for the Grammys, and we kind of see if anything that we're doing is moving the needle for some people, and it's just wonderful when that seems to be the case. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll be back there tonight.
Well, what are you most proud of about your nomination? Even when you're away at your home,
yeah.
Things that you're like, that works really
well. Well, I think especially with production, there's a lot of mystery around what that actually is and what that means, and so sometimes I think a producer might get credit for something that was really an artist's idea, but that sounds like the production of an album, and so. With that said, I really feel like this is an acknowledgement of the quality of artists that I've gotten to work with over the year. That I've hopefully been able to foster an environment for them to make something that they're proud of and that their fans enjoy listening to. But I know that I've only worked on things that I'm proud of and that I enjoy listening to. So it's nice when you get to have that be your North Star, and that things tend to work out alongside that is just a bonus.
Do you feel like producers are sort of uncertain? Because like when I was looking through the Grammy list, you see the songwriters, they work on so many different, crossing over every single category.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
yeah.
do you think that songwriters serve like the industry?
I don't know that I would say producers and writers are underserved. I think that they are integral to the way a lot of records are made. I think there's a lot of pressure put on artists these days to make content and to make records, and that some things are maybe overlooked in that, or can get overlooked in that process. The engineers and the producers and the people who are really responsible for making sure that the recordings are of quality. I think. I don't know, in the conversations I've been a part of, I feel like people are really looking to you for that, labels and artists, they really want the record to stand the test of time, and so that's your job, and, most of us, we won't be alive for some of these records to even, reach their audiences maybe 30 years later, 40 years later, so hard to speak to it's a thankless gig, but it's got its own rewards.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
and best of luck this afternoon. I was wondering if I was going to get zapped again then, but okay,
no,
thank
we're
you.
Good.
Cheers. Great. Thank you. Take care, Blake.
Okay, Song of the Year nominee Jesse.
Oh my gosh.
Hi.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Right, thank you. Firstly, could I get you to introduce Hannah back in London editing this? Could you introduce yourself?
Yes. Hi, I'm Jessie Jo Dillon, and I'm nominated for Songwriter of the Year, non-classical.
I mean, looking at the songwriting yesterday, I was like, oh my god, how many songs have these people written this year?
I know, it's a crazy category. I love them all so much, like each individually as artists themselves, and so it's such an honor to be in this category with them all.
I wanted to ask about the fact that there's been so many, this year in particular, it seems like so many countries are nominated. There's like so many people that are unsigned.
Yes.
I mean, how much do you feel like the sort of like the music industry is becoming unfettered now?
It really is. I mean, I feel like it is all getting like the walls kind of pushed down and everything kind of blending and coming together. And country music, particularly, I feel like the past few years has like elevated to a newer place for itself. I think like we all feel like trying to take it more globally and still remaining like our Nashville community, that this song is always the most important thing, but kind of upping the ante a bit, I guess. It's great to see so many great country artists at the Grammys particularly.
And what do you think about the category change this year?
I was kind of for it. Because I think that, I mean, the more the merrier, I guess, I know it got a lot of heat, but I like it. I mean, it gives more opportunity and more people to be showcased, and so yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Go. Oh, I know. Yeah, I'll try and.
Nice to meet you, Rick. Okay.
Check.
So hang on one second. Please come on in.
All right, Lakeisha, come on in.
Keisha. Okay.
No.
Oh, you're doing it. Thank you. Sorry. Keisha, please come on.
Oh, the handsome man. Okay, great.
This is Rollo. You can come like just right. There we go.
Am I staring for you or staring there? Okay, great.
So, firstly, could you introduce yourself to the we actually haven't heard that background.
Okay.
Look at the camera now.
Okay.
My name is this.
Okay, fine. Hello, everyone back in London. My name is Lakeisha Benjamin. I'm an alto saxophonist and a jazz nominee for this year. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling anxious. I'm feeling a little excited, but I'm feeling that this is the time, maybe.
The time for what?
The time to win a Grammy and support my community.
So what would it mean if you did win it?
Well, this is my 6th nomination, so it means so much to me to represent women and to show what it is to. I mean, had a bad car accident and I almost died in it, and then I wrote this song, and now we're nominated. So to show them the power of to keep going for your dreams in a world where people are looking at you, you can help them.
What in your eyes, what is the power of music? I know that's a cheesy question.
I know. They always say the power of music is healing, it's rejuvenating, but I believe it brings the joy back to the room. You know, things are so serious in life. Nothing like being on a dance floor, partying, sweating, having the good time, potentially meeting the love of your life. So that's what I think music can bring to everyone.
Now, we're seeing this year, I mean, in particular, I mean, we've seen it in previous years, but there are so many countries involved nowadays. There's so many people that are unsigned by studios. I mean, how much do you feel like the music industry has become unfettered, and how helpful do you think that is?
I feel it's positive. I'm an indie artist myself, and here I am nominated 6 times for the Grammys, putting the album out myself, paying for it myself, raising the money. So I think that it shows that you can build a team by yourself and show other people that they can do it too.
So how do you measure your success in some ways? It's an independent.
I measure my success by the ability to work and the joy that I feel doing all the things that I love.
That's really great.
Yeah.
How much would you encourage other people to?
I would encourage people, I know it's going to get hard, I know it's going to get rough, but keep going. Your time is coming. As long as you still stay in the fight, your time is coming. Thank you so much. It's great to meet you.
Great
You
to
look
meet you
wonderful.
too. Oh, thank you.
Thank
So do
you.
you. Thank you. Hello.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hi, thank you.
Hello. This is hilarious. I met her on the lift this morning.
I'm Alan.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Thank you, guys. Before I head back to London, could you please introduce yourself and tell us what you're nominated for?
My name is Donncha Dennehy, and I'm nominated for Best Classical Composition.
I'm Alan Pearson, and I'm with Alarmal Sound. We did an album of Donncha's music, and we are nominated for Best Instrumental Recording for that, or Best Chamber Instrumental Recording.
That's right.
For that recording. And then also I'm with another group, Adoration, that did an opera, Mary Kuyumjan opera, and I'm nominated for Best Opera for that.
Amazing. How proud are you to be here today, and what is it like?
It's very hot, that's what I can tell you. So I can't believe, because I live now on the east coast of America, where it's absolutely freezing. So that's the biggest thing that I notice. And it is bizarre when you sit in a room and you're imagining this music. I suppose I never thought of it being then coming here. You know, it's such an abstract thing, and then suddenly you're faced with it's sort of bizarre. Yeah.
International stage, and you know, people who might not have heard your music might now hear your music. Do you think that's the power of kind of something like the Grammys?
Oh, definitely, yes. Or else, you know, it helps in getting other stuff released. But yes, that someone mightn't have, especially if you come from a field like new classical, where they mightn't have listened to it, they might go, oh, I'll check that out. Yeah, it's definitely something that's of interest.
Well, and for us, Alarmal Sound has been working together for 25 years now, and doing lots of collaborations with composers like Donncha, all sorts of artists making music. And we do sometimes feel like we work in a small world, and we pour all of our love into these projects and into realizing the dreams of composers like Donncha. And so to have the work reach a larger platform, this work that we believe so much in and pour so much of our love and attention into, feels really, really beautiful and meaningful.
I dedicated the piece to Alan, actually, for all that he's done for contemporary music. Yeah.
Why you've got that ice outstanding?
Oh, well, ICE are terrible. I mean, it's like a private militia. I work here in America. It's just terrifying, and there has to be some sort of change. This is just absolutely terrifying. Sometimes when I'm composing music, I go, how does this even matter in relation to what's happening in society here? And I love living in America. Like, I love it. and it just feels like so shattering to have this going on.
And Donika's from Ireland, and we started working together when Donika was living in Ireland and I was living in America, and it was the existence of open borders and a rules-based international system that allowed for these kinds of cross borders collaborations to happen. And it's terrifying and upsetting to feel like we may be losing all of that, and that the world that we thought had been built, the shoulders we stand on, the world that had been built by so many generations of hard work after so much suffering to make a peaceful world where music and art can be made across borders. I thought we had that. I thought we were born into that and would get to trust we could spend our lives living in that, and it all feels like it's falling apart now.
Yeah, the post-World War II order is collapsing. It's kind of, who knows where we're going. Yeah, that's a great question, because sometimes you don't want to lecture either, and you want to say things in a slightly off-center way. I did write a docu-opera for them based on the famine in Ireland called The Hunger, which actually looks at the relationship of famines and how societies are like colonialism. And so sometimes you feel a need to put it into music, and other times you're just looking for beauty, so it's you have to do what comes from the heart at that moment.
And Land of Winter, Donika's piece for us, is this hour-long experience of beauty and a journey. The piece really takes you in one place over the course of an hour, brings you to somewhere else, and it is this really grand, powerful, emotional, instrumental journey. And I'm so proud of the album, but also experiencing it live in a concert hall is just like nothing else, and that's the kind of experience that I still want to be bringing to the world. And it would be disingenuous and unrealistic to think that art can save people and save societies, but it does feel really important right now to be making powerful, emotional, artistic experiences that people can walk into a concert hall and share together in a powerful experience.
And offer some hope and some view of how other people think. When you think of this time of the othering of people all the time, art is like stepping into someone else's shoes.
Thank you so much. Yeah, okay. We're just... Oh, right.
Yes, I know. The broken shaker or something. What's it called?
Where are you staying?
Yes, we met in the lift.
I know.
Morning.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So girly. No. Sounds cool.
How long are you here for?
I was completely disheveled.
Oh, really?
With my copies from me and Courtney.
Wow.
Just getting the
You got yourself put together.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right, Robert. Yeah, let's go.
Thank you. Okay. Sorry.
Robert, this is Rollo.
How you doing? Yeah. Oh, I got shocked. I like it. Listen, I'll take all the electricity you got.
So firstly, could you introduce yourself to the camera and what your nomination is?
What's up, everybody? I am Robert Randolph. I am nominated for Contemporary Blues Album of the Year. The album title is called Preacher Kids. Get it? Thank you. I'm most proud of the arrangements and the songwriting. I was able to really capture some great collaborations, the soul with the blues guitar, with all of the instrumentality and the energy of it all. So we were able to capture something very special. I'm glad we got appreciated this year for Contemporary Blues Album of the Year. Beautiful record.
I was talking to a producer before, and he was saying, this is the one time of the year that people come out of their holes.
Yeah.
The music industry comes to an event.
Exactly.
When you're actually out of event like this, how useful is it to sort of meet other people in the industry and create collaboration?
Yeah, it's we actually meet a lot of people during this time of year, because you read about people, artists and their records or producers, and so this is the Super Bowl for artists, of the industry. Everybody come together, so you get to meet so many people and talk about future collaborations, future songwriting, future whatever, right? And so, that's the beauty of the Grammys. And the pre-telecast and the early red carpet has gotten so big because the Grammys have opened up the spectrum of all of the categories: world music, R&B, rock, blues, country. Everything's expanded So there's so many artists, so now everybody get to be appreciated.
It's also been fascinating.
Yeah.
There are so many nationalities, and also the amount of people that don't have record labels.
Yes.
I mean, how much would you say the industry is becoming underserved and it's sort of like doing its own thing, music?
Yeah, well, between like social media, different media partners, tech, the kind of the old model of having like being on one of the 4 or 5 power record labels, that's not like the end all be all anymore. You know, now there's so many partners, right, that allows an artist to get their music out, get to different audiences and things like that. So that's the beauty of it. I love it. You know, it's definitely changed. All of the budgets, the recording budgets, the red carpet budgets. So it's cool, you know. It's not as much money being thrown around, but it's a lot more opportunity now.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I
Best
appreciate
of luck today.
Yes,
Thank you.
Let's get one.
Hi.
Speaking with the nominees.
Would you want to go through Jack here because he's
Hi.
arranging.
Okay, so we have Sean Cook, producer, work with Shabuzi. Sean.
See where we were in line. Sorry.
Yeah, no. You got the
time.
How's it, Sean?
Hey, how are you? Yeah, Sean.
I'm all right.
Sean, nice to meet you.
Just come around here.
This way. Right here?
Oh, no, don't mind. You don't.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see what starts.
No, you're good. Yeah.
First of all, just introduce yourself and what you're doing.
Yeah, my name's Sean Cook. I'm nominated for Best Country Song at the Grammys.
So first,
Amazing. It's just good to. We were here last year, so it's just amazing to be back again. You know, but it feels amazing. Yes.
So how would you say? How would you describe the collaboration? What it's like to work with?
I mean, it's like working with your best friend. It's just very just fun, relaxing. It's just like it's hanging with your brother, like, you know, making music. So it's really cool. I think he has so much vision too that it's fun to be a part of something where he knows exactly what he's trying to accomplish, and we can help him get there. And it's just very fun and collaborative. So I love it. It's the best. I think there's pros and cons. Every situation is different. I think for Shabuzi, it's been cool to see him start independent and blow up just because he has a specific like vision for all of his music and visuals. So it can be pros and cons. I think the freedom has allowed us to really make music that he wants to make. So that's been a fun ride.
What for you is the sort of power of music?
Is what?
What is the power of music?
I think it's like almost like time traveling. Like we make music that makes you feel an emotion from the past, which is amazing to me. And I think it's just the power to a sound can make you feel emotions. That just blows my mind. So for me, I just want to make people feel good when they hear music. You know, write good songs. Yeah.
Thank you so much for making it work. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Amy Allen.
Amy Allen. Hello, Amy.
Hello, how are you?
This is Rollo.
Hello. How are you?
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you doing?
I'm great.
Excellent. I was there on Friday at the Ascot front.
Oh,
And
amazing.
I couldn't believe, like, when you look at what you've done this year and what you're nominated for, it's
Oh.
like an essay.
Oh, thank you. I'm very grateful.
How are you feeling about everything that you've achieved?
I feel really great about it because every song I'm learning how to be a better songwriter and how to be a better storyteller. And to see the discography of what's happened just this year, I can like see moments where I'm getting better and I'm getting closer with the artists that I love and I work with. And it just feels like a collection of memories when I look at the titles of the songs that came this year.
I've just begun to do something just to introduce myself to
Oh.
London. You're a
Ooh, my favorite city. Okay, I'm Amy Allen, and I am nominated for Songwriter of the Year. There's other ones too. I don't know if that's 2 for Song of the Year, 1 for Album of the Year. I'm like, when a camera's looking at me, I'm like, who am I? 2 for Song of the Year, 2 for 1 Album of the Year. Okay. I'm Amy Allen. I am nominated for Songwriter of the Year and 2 songs for Song of the Year and 1 for Album of the Year.
And also, I can't have my next always now.
Yes, very proudly wearing
Why
it.
is it? Why is it?
think it's so important for everybody to, because there's obviously so much going on in this country that is horrific to see and to be a bystander of, and to show any support and visibility I think is really important for all of us in the music industry and any industry. So I'm very happy to be wearing it today and hopefully see a lot of other pins out there too.
I mean, how much would you say that the music industry is sort of like becoming more a blank canvas in some ways than it used to be?
Yeah, I think in so many ways, and I think social media, is a big part of that, where people can be uploading songs and getting their songs out there from anywhere, which I think is beautiful. And great music can truly come from any corner of the world, in any neighborhood, in any, walk of life that anyone is in. So as a songwriter, I feel really inspired by the fact that I can be hearing music from everywhere all the time and just hear different people's life stories and how they tell them and learn from that. And I think it's a beautiful thing for songwriting.
One final question. You've done so much this year. What are you most proud of?
I'm most proud of getting to be my family here and feel like all of the years they've listened to me write bad songs and struggle through school and go to music school and, really just grind it out, getting to have this moment with them and getting to be like, it was all worth it. We're here together and we get to have a great day regardless of what happens. So very proud of that.
I'll just quickly get a shot of your pin, just very quickly.
I mean, going to London soon. My boyfriend lives in London, so I'm always trying to be over there. But later, I don't know. Doing the pre-tell, and then I'll go to the actual ceremony and be there for a while, and then go to some party after with my family, I'm sure. I know. What about you? I'm sure it's a really long day.
It's a very long day, but then I don't know.
Yeah, I get to chill a little bit.
Might go to a party later.
We'll see.
Thank you so much. Have
Very
a wonderful
nice to
day.
meet
Very
you.
nice to meet you too.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. Who have we got now?
Kenny Wayne, Bobby did a bunch of stuff for Sinners. Kenny Wayne Shepherd. Bobby Rush, Kenny Wayne Shepherd, new album together, Young Fashioned Ways. It's up for Best Traditional Blues Album. And Bobby Rush also appears in Sinners. So we have some notes on that here.
Okay. Hello.
This is Wallow.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm old.
Huh?
I'm old.
Oh, shut
yeah,
up.
Hey, Kenny Wayne, how are you? Kenny Wayne.
So firstly, could you introduce yourself?
Sure, yeah.
Because we got noticed back in London.
Yeah.
And say what you're nominated.
My name is Bobby Rush, a blues singer, been singing for 74 years. And I'm on fire now because of this young man here. We did this album together. I'm on fire, man. Kenny Wayne Shepherd make my life worth living.
Yeah, my name's Kenny Wayne Shepherd, blues rock guitar player, producer, songwriter, and Bobby and I teamed up together to do an incredible traditional blues album that's been nominated for Best Traditional Blues Album this year.
So what does it mean? I mean, interested in you. I mean, you're saying.
God, it's like heaven on earth to me because of, first of all, Louisiana guys got together. The music, the age different, and he's the young man, I'm the old man. But yeah, he makes me feel so young by doing what he's doing with me and bringing so much to the table. So I'm in heaven with mine. This is it for me. Love it.
Well, I share the sentiment. It's like, we obviously come from different generations and different backgrounds, but we're also from the same area in Louisiana, so we do share that and our love for blues music. Bobby is one of the originators. He's part of the generation that shaped and molded the sound of blues music, which has inspired every genre after that. But we made a really cool, a very modern take on a traditional blues album that I think is a timeless record, and it shows a pretty incredible collaboration between two guys coming together to make a great record.
He got that old soul too, man.
So did you learn a lot from each other?
Oh,
I learned a lot from him.
Did. God, I learned that I didn't know anything until he come in my life.
We took Bobby on the road with us this year when the album came out. He went over to Europe with us. He was there for 4 weeks, and we're entertaining the people. And I just watched every night. I watch people fall in love with him. You may not be able to realize it by looking at him, but he's 92 years old, and the man has so much energy and so much talent. And it was just every night was an incredible opportunity to watch a master at his craft.
Am I right in saying there's a Sinners connection?
Yeah.
What is the Sinners connection?
The Sinners connection?
Yes.
I think the love of music and the respect of each other.
Yeah. But the movie
itself, oh God, it's about bringing life back to the blues and let you know the blues is the mother of all music. If you don't like the blues, you probably don't like your mama.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
There
Have
you
a
go.
wonderful afternoon.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I think, did they have an iPhone?
No, no,
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, hold on a second. Hello, my gosh.
Hi.
How you doing?
Very good. What's your name?
Robert.
Rollo, I love it. Like
Okay.
Fred Sanford's friend, Rollo.
Sorry,
you never watched Sanford and Son.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Hi.
first, could you introduce yourself to camera and what you're nominated for?
I am Megaran, Megaran. Got something for you. Live here at Reuters. Hey! I'm trying to come up with a rhyme. I am nominated for Best Children's Album for Buddy's Magic Treehouse, a hip-hop journey through our adoption, which has led to us having an amazingly beautiful big family and some written music to show for it. So here we are at the Grammys.
So how would you define about the difference between children's music and adult music?
There ain't no difference. I'm here to tell you. Shh, don't tell the Academy. There's really no difference, honestly. I feel like I was a teacher for 10 years. And so I realized something while I was on stage performing. I said, wow, 7-year-olds, drunk adults, same thing. They all respond the same way. Whether it's a bunch of adults at a pub getting rowdy or a bunch of middle schoolers at a classroom getting rowdy. They need someone they can believe in, someone they can trust, and someone who believes with the words that are coming out of their own mouths. And I think that's what performance does. You're performing either way, whether you're in the classroom or you're on stage, for kids or adults. But I think all it is for me is I smile more. I think that's really what it is. I wanted to make songs that make me happy, that are hopefully going to make the person that's listening happy. That's it. I just want to smile. And so if the song made me smile, it made the cut. And that was really the only criteria to me that made writing a family album an actual family album, was like the smile factor. You know what I mean? You got to work the smile factor in. And that's it, because I feel like a lot of popular music doesn't make you smile. It makes you want to be a dandy. It makes you want to do stuff. It makes you want to floss. You know what I mean? And those things are great. I love to be bad and floss. But something that makes you smile is a whole different stratosphere. It's a different energy. And I wanted to put that energy into my music, and thank God it has bore fruit. So here we are.
Exactly. I mean, just about children and music, like, what for you is the power of music and why is it?
Oh man, music is the universal language. Before they know the ABCs, they know songs, they can dance to them, they can move to them. So rhythm is so important, because rhythm will help you then learn. It helps you to speak, helps you to learn how to have conversations. When to jump into a conversation is literally rhythm. You know what I mean? You know when a person's going to end a sentence. Everything is predicated on rhythm. And I think that music, that's why I think music teachers should make as much as you make, Rollo. Because they're just as important as you, Rollo. Because I just feel like musicians and music educators are so important to what we do, because music is everywhere. It's everywhere. We learn the ABCs through a song. We learn everything through a song. And I feel like it's so important to tie them in. So music is literally the language of the world. I've been able to, by the grace of God, I've been able to travel to Japan and play shows. They don't know the language. Paris, they play the shows, don't know the language. But they'll sing every word of mine back. And I feel like it's the music. It's the rhythm. And it's a powerful thing. It's powerful, Rollo. Do you feel the power? Feel the power. Shout out to my boy Big E. He's a wrestler. He says that a lot. He says, feel the power. And you got to feel the power of music.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you, buddy.
Thank you. Take care.
That was so much fun, man. All right, take care.
Mr. Rand, checking out.
Mr. Rand.
Christian, please, we'd love to have you.
This is Rollo.
Hello.
Hey, Rollo.
How you doing? You good?
All right, yes, sir.
So, first of all, we've got someone in
London editing. So
Yes.
Can you just introduce yourself and say what you're nominated for?
I actually don't remember what I'm nominated for. But
Well, you can say your name.
okay, yeah. My name is Christian McBride. I play the bass, and I know I'm nominated in 3 jazz categories.
I think you've won 9 times before.
Yes, correct.
So what's it like winning a Grammy, and what does it mean for your career?
You know, I feel like it's always wonderful to get acknowledgement from your peers, the people that work in the academy and the people that vote. They're my peers. They're the music community. So when they pat you on the back and say, good job, we acknowledge you, that always feels great. That to me almost feels as good, if not better than winning, to be perfectly honest. You know, it's nice to get something tangible, something to take home, but my place and my standing in the community, that's the long game, and that always feels much better.
For you, I know this is a really cheesy question, but for you, what is the power of music? What is it?
What is the what?
What is the power of music?
I mean, I don't know if I can answer that question any better than anyone else has all through the years. You know, people from Leonard Bernstein to Nina Simone to whoever. I don't know if I can answer that in a meaningful way, but I will say that music can change your heart. Music can change your behavior. There are scientific studies that says it can improve both your physical and your mental health. So I can't think of anything more powerful than that. Yeah. Exactly. That's right. That's right. You know, when I was a kid, I got bullied a lot, and the music of James Brown always used to make me feel protected. You know, so I would listen to James Brown before I went to school, and it did the same thing for me that spinach did for Popeye. Yeah, that's right.
And finally, what is it like getting together with, because I think a lot of musicians are in their studios all year.
Yeah.
This is the one year, the one day that they're all allowed out.
That's right. Oh, it's incredible. You know, look at all of these great musicians here. A lot of friends, a lot of cohorts. There's nothing better than having the big party.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
The award that you don't know what you're nominated for.
Thank you.
Don't miss it.
I won't.
All right, we have Laila Bialy, who is nominated with a bunch of amazing people.
My friend. We both worked with Sting, and both jazz musicians, and I'm a national radio host in Canada. We play them on my show. Thank you so much. Of course I can. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Right up there.
Yeah, with Lady Gaga and Elton John and Barbara Streisand, Jennifer Hudson. It's crazy.
So, firstly, introduce yourself.
Of course.
So we're nominated.
Yes. My name is Laila Bialy, and I'm nominated in Best Traditional Pop Vocal Album alongside a bunch of heavyweights, but I'm an independent Canadian artist.
So firstly, how do you feel?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
How, when you got nominated and you saw all the other people in the category, what was your reaction?
I screamed and then went into fits. I was crying and shaking. I was utterly in shock. It was not within the realm of possibility in my mind prior to the nomination.
But what's really great this year is that I noticed that, like yourself, being an independent artist,
yes,
like a lot of independent artists, people don't have to be vetted by a studio anymore.
Isn't that?
How would you? Just even having you in that category as the independent artist,
the underdog.
Are you really underdogs anymore?
Well, my husband said, hold your head high and own the nomination. Your fellow voting members put you alongside those other nominees, and so you need to really stand behind that nomination yourself, you know.
What is the beauty of being an independent artist? Because, I think when you're in the studio, people can sort of say, oh, we want to change that.
Yeah.
I don't know. What is it?
Such a great question. Freedom. Independence and freedom. You can make so many of the decisions, critical decisions, from concept to realization. You can take the time you need. You're on your schedule. And actually, this album, Winter Songs, that got nominated, it took 3 years. It was written in a cabin in the Rocky Mountains, and over time we kept adding elements, eventually orchestra. And if I had been with a label pressuring me to get it out at a certain point, I don't know that it would have had the chance to expand as it did, and maybe I wouldn't be standing here today.
So what's next?
Well, I've worked with Sting, as Christian McBride has, my friend, who you spoke with a moment ago, and he and I are going to probably do a collaboration. We've been talking about doing it for years now, and so I've got to prioritize that and make that happen. Yeah.
Finally, do you feel, I mean, like, a sense of, now you're having a producer, I mean, like, how does that put a cherry on the top of what you've been doing?
I am a 45-year-old mother. That's my 15-year-old son over there. This is the cherry. You know what I mean? I've been nominated many times for Junos in Canada, our Grammys. I've won, but this is my first Grammy nomination, and it just feels like a second wind.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Best
so
of luck
much.
tonight.
Oh, thank
Peace to all the
you.
other people. Peace to all the other people.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We gotta go. Thank you, Jack.
Of course, you're very welcome. Okay, we got Cheryl.
Yes. Hello.
Who not only is nominee, but also New York Governor of the Recording Academy and a Music Cares Ambassador.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
It's oh.
Tell me when. Perfect. Okay, Zhuzh. Hi.
Okay, so firstly, if you could introduce yourself and say what you're nominated for.
Sure.
You've got someone editing.
Great. My name is Cheryl B. Engelhardt. I'm nominated for Best New Age Ambient or Chant Album.
So firstly, I'm recording.
Great. I mean, this is my second nomination, so it feels kind of like coming home, seeing the people in the community and all the nominees. There are a lot of friends on the ballot with me, so it's feeling very, very chill, surprisingly.
Now, we've seen a lot of sort of independent artists this year. We've seen a lot of people from different countries in the nominations. I mean, how much would you say that music is just changing now and becoming a bit more inclusive?
I mean, I think that there's a lot more ways to access making music and releasing music than in the past. So there's more opportunity for people, for creators to get their art out there. I also see listeners being willing to go outside of their own boxes. Even this year, the New Age ballot is so much more diverse than it was 3 years ago. It's a lot of indies. There are women on the ballot. Last time I was the only one. Like, it's just really, I'm seeing the changes happening real time from the listening standpoint and from the creator side. And I think we're on the right track. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's work to do, I would say. Yeah. I think we have not quite hit the mark with equality in pay for women. I think we are a little bit behind the times and where we should be on that, especially representation for musicians on Broadway. And there are a lot of statistics out there about the need to have more women front-facing in the industry. So I think we've got a little work to do there.
And Jack was saying that you are, I didn't actually, you wrote it down, New York.
I'm a governor for the New York chapter of the Recording Academy. I'm also the Music Cares Ambassador for the New York chapter.
So finally, I mean, like, can you tell us a little bit about Music Cares and how much, this event actually helps you?
I mean, the Recording Academy has the Grammys, which is one day out of 365 days of the year. The rest of the time, they're really working behind the scenes to raise funds for efforts like the Los Angeles fires last year. They're working on Capitol Hill to change laws so that musicians get paid. There are advocacy committees, there are education committees, there's membership and outreach and community. So there's so much that goes on the rest of the year that's not just the awards. But the awards kind of bring everyone together and bring the public eye onto music, which I think is a positive thing. So I think they go hand in hand.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Pleasure.
much.
Thank you. Really nice to meet you. Thank you. I'll do this one of them.
This is Zach Top.
Hey, how you doing?
Zach Top. Hello.
Multiple nominations.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I don't know what they're doing. The Grammys must have gone really downhill, but yeah, I'm up for a few.
Firstly, could I get you to introduce yourself
Yeah.
and what you're nominated for?
Yeah, my name is Zach Top. I'm nominated for Traditional Country Album, the new category, and then Song of the Year for my song I Never Lie, and then Vocal Performance, Solo Vocal Performance, I think it's called. So yeah.
Firstly, I mean, like, how proud are you?
Very, very. It's crazy. I just said a minute ago, I remember watching this show as a kid, and, it felt like you were watching superheroes on TV or something. And so to be here now and be kind of in the crowd is pretty wild for me. Very excited about it.
So what would you say drives you to sort of like write music and do what you do?
I don't know. I just have loved music ever since I was really little. I knew that was kind of all I ever wanted to do. Really, I'd sit and play guitar and sing for 3 hours a day. You know, when I was 8 years old, that was all I wanted to do. And so the fact that I figured I'd just do it for a hobby, do it for fun, and get a real job, but somehow stumbled into getting to do it for a living, and I couldn't be more thrilled.
How much would you say the music industry has sort of changed in recent years? Like, there seems to be boundaries that seem to be dropping.
Yeah.
Not just global, but also don't need labels anymore.
100%.
I mean, what are your thoughts about where it's going?
It's super interesting. It's like it's always a two-edged sword, I feel like. But one of the good things, I feel like it's kind of like the audience will tell you what they like and what's worth pursuing at this point. You know, there's less gatekeepers. You don't need a label to, have success and get your songs heard. TikTok is, that's kind of Facebook videos were the first thing that I kind of had some success with, and then obviously TikTok and Instagram and stuff too, which is funny. I'm not on any social stuff. I got people to run it for me, but I put the videos up, and it's obviously a great promotion tool. So it's kind of, it feels like the Wild West again. There's all kinds of different ways to skin the cat and get your music heard. And I think that's cool. It's great. It gives a lot more people opportunities where, where they might have been passed over at first, but if enough people like it, it'll go somewhere. So it's exciting. It's an exciting time to be part of the business.
And finally, I mean, like with the new country category,
yeah.
How much do you think that changes things in some way?
I think it's a good change. I think it's appropriate. Country is such a wide umbrella now. There's so many things that are considered country music that are just worlds apart, which is cool, and I think it's appropriate that they got, a couple different ways to classify it, and, I like that it gives us outsiders a little bit of a chance to get in on a category. So very excited about it. I think it'll be a cool change. We'll see how it goes this year.
Best of luck this afternoon. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Have a good
nice
one.
To meet you.
Thank you.
Are you going to be there or no, you're not?
There you go. It's going to be
Allison Charney in this lovely, lovely dress here.
No, right there.
Hi. I'm excited. How are you? Certainly, I'm Allison Charney, and I'm nominated in the classical field for Best Classical Solo Vocal Album for my album A Like My Mother's Dream.
Wow.
That's a mouthful. Yeah.
That is great. So,
I'm incredibly proud of the album and proud of the team, and it's especially exciting. I'm the nominee, and so is the pianist and conductor Benjamin Loeb. For both of us, it's a first nomination. We started making music together 37 years ago. So there's something about resilience and just sticking with your hard work for as long as you possibly can and follow your dream, and you never know what could happen. You can find yourself on the red carpet at the Grammys.
Yeah, so true. Like, during that journey, I guess it was a long journey, a hard journey, but there are moments that you're thinking, I can't do this anymore.
I think anybody in the arts will say that they have many, moments when they think, is it worth it? Can I keep going? And I try very hard to hold true to something that I learned in 11th grade English when Joni Parker taught me to read Thoreau, Walden, where he said, if we respected only what is inevitable and has a right to be, music and poetry would resound along the streets. And I think of that, and I try really hard to do my part to put music and poetry into the streets.
Yeah, and for anybody watching the Grammys, there's so many different genres of music represented here, so it is an amazing platform for people to discover.
Absolutely. That's actually one of the amazing things about being a member of the Recording Academy, a voting member, because we all vote for each other. This is a peer-to-peer award. And in the process of voting, you listen to so much music, and you expose yourself to so many genres of music that you might not necessarily go towards. And I have found it to be a completely world-opening experience, just the voting process, let alone becoming a nominee and having this platform.
Is there any artists that you're particularly rooting for or particularly enjoyed listening to?
I have I'm a big fan of a lot of the artists in the classical category, including Kit Wakely and Lily Hayden and the Neve Trio and Matt Gurjic. I could go on and on with people in classical. I'm also a big fan of APT, Bruno Mars.
I love that. Get on the dance floor later.
Absolutely, absolutely. I was very excited. I was featured in an article about New York residents who are Grammy nominees, and I was right next to Cardi B. So I'm doing a little listening to Cardi B these days, too. I'm sure she's also listening to a lot of opera.
Here's hoping. Listen, thank you so much. Thank you for the great energy. And
Thank
good
you.
luck. Enjoy your
Thank you.
afternoon.
Thank you. I certainly am. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Take care.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Best R&B song.
Hi.
Progressive R&B album.
Good. Fabulous. Oh, we have
This
two.
is Chase,
Sorry.
who's also nominated in my category.
Right editor in London. Could you possibly give us your names and tell us what you are nominated for?
Yes, my name is James J. Hart Abrahart, and I'm nominated for Best R&B Song, as well as 2 R&B album categories.
Love that. I'm Chase Wave. I'm nominated for Best R&B Song, Best Progressive R&B Album, and Best Immersive Album this year at the Grammys.
Yes, immersive.
Tell me, how does it feel? What are you most proud of?
Honestly, I'm proud to have my mum here with me because we were born in the UK and grew up there, and this has always been a dream, just to be here and to be able to take her with me. So I'm really proud of that. Really proud of that.
Good son.
Thanks.
Yeah, in terms of R&B,
try.
I mean, we've got a lot of different genres being recognised at the Grammys. Definitely, it seems R&B is one of those genres that's having a bit of a revival, a moment. Would you say that's true, and is it a good moment to be an R&B artist?
Yeah, I'd say it's almost sort of renaissance and revival of R&B. Some of the R&B songs that are in this category have charted and reached #1, so it's really just a really good time for that, and I think we're only headed in a better direction. Thanks to all the counterparts that are nominated in this category. It's true.
In the music industry, at the moment, we have a system where people can be discovered on TikTok. People can be discovered doing stuff themselves in their bedrooms. You know, you don't necessarily have to have a deal.
Yeah.
Is that good? Does that level the playing field? Does it come with its challenges?
I definitely think it opens the doors where you're not sort of relying on gatekeepers to say this person is going to have success or not have success or press a button, which is refreshing. And I also think it makes room for more nuanced stories, different age ranges, different backgrounds, things like that, which I think is something that we really need. Obviously, I'm a fan of artist development, so seeing people develop in real time is a new thing, but I think it's an overall really positive thing.
And who are you guys looking forward to maybe rubbing shoulders with, talking to? I don't know who your mum wants to hang out with.
I mean, we just saw Cat's Eye. I mean, we just saw Flo, but I'm excited to see Cat's Eye. They were on my brain. And we're excited to see, we just saw Sharon Osbourne, who my mom loves. There's so many people tonight. Like, I'm excited to see Bruno perform. I think he's going to crush it. What about you?
Justin Bieber. I want to see Fatherhood Justin Bieber perform.
I love that. Thank you both so much.
Thank you.
That was a pleasure.
Really appreciate it.
Have fun. That he was talking about being
Okay.
Thank you so much for having me. Alan, are we good? Fabulous. Hello. Could you kindly introduce yourself and tell us what you're nominated for?
Absolutely. My name is Nicole Zaritis. I'm nominated for Best Jazz Performance and Best Jazz Vocal Album.
Wow, that's really amazing.
I'm an independent artist, so it's really, truly a dream.
Does that make it even more special to get this recognition as an independent artist?
Yes, but I also just read that 50% of the nominees are independent artists. So I think it's just a gigantic door opening wide, and the music industry is changing, but for the better in certain ways.
Yeah, definitely. We've been asking people about that actually, and
Yeah.
I guess it means that the gatekeeping is different, right? And are you feeling that that's a positive thing for the future?
Wow, absolutely. I mean, I've actually had people tell me you can't have a seat at the table. And so I think any independent artist should learn that they should build their own table. Like take up carpentry and figure it out, because with streaming and the way that the industry has shifted, wow, there's a lot of control that indie artists have, and you can make your own dream.
Yeah, I love all the different genres that we've got represented here.
It's
so-
spectacular.
Yeah, it's spectacular. For anyone that hasn't listened to your work, what should they?
Let's see, I am a jazz singer-songwriter, so I call it Modern Songbook, which is a combination of jazz, pop, R&B, Black American music, soul, everything. Songwriter at heart.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
I'm so grateful for the time. Have a great time at the Grammys.
Thank you.
Peach and RV, they are nominated together, father-daughter duo. The youngest Grammy winner in history. Their hands are hot.
If we are live throughout it, come back in London. Can you kindly tell me your name and what you're nominated for?
My name is Aura V, and this is my dad, Peach, and I'm 8 years old.
And we're nominated for Best Children's Music Album.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's so exciting. I've never been to the Grammys before, and this is a big opportunity to meet some really cool people here. Mm-hmm.
That's a good answer right there. We had a lot of fun making this album. We
Yeah.
started when she was 4 years old. Now she's 8, and she's just such an amazing performer. And you see she's got the personality, so it's been great.
And to be honest, I'm here to get recognition.
Yeah.
That was great.
We're a musical family. My dad plays saxophone on the album. My grandfather was a jazz musician. So for her to continue in that legacy, it's in the blood. It's something that just is natural to us, you know?
Ooh. Taylor Swift, Sabrina Carpenter, Leve, Cat's Eye, who else?
Kirk Franklin.
Kurt Franklin,
That's good for now. That's good.
a lot.
That's a good list. Uh-huh. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Perfect.
this word. Hi. Oh, you guys are live? Fire, fire. Shout out Ratters. How do you pronounce it? Reuters. All right. My name is Blackboy Max. I was nominated for Best Electronic Record with Skep and Freddie.
And in terms of your big and how you got to this list, how important doing it yourself on social media?
Social media is huge. You know, it's been able to give me a platform that, you know, most artists when they're starting their career, musicians, they don't have. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's critical, huge.
Do you feel like that has changed things massively? It means that the gatekeepers are different.
What'd you say? Sorry.
Do you feel like it's changed the opportunity for young musicians?
For sure, like if you're a kid at home, you can end up being a superstar one day. You just got to believe in yourself and you got to build yourself up. You know what I'm saying? You can do that through social media. You don't need a label. You don't need, you know what I'm saying? You just have to have that drive and motivation to take it there. It's not going to be easy, but you got to. It's possible. You know?
How proud are you to be here?
I'm super proud. I'm super excited. It's an honor. You know, I didn't think I would be at the Grammys at 22. You know, it's crazy. Crazy.
Anything that you're like hoping to chat with?
I want to meet Pink Panthers. You know, like we were supposed to do something, didn't happen. You know, so I just want to meet her. You know, say what's up. I never met her in person. She's from London, right? Yeah.
Great. Let's have that.
Yeah. Thank you. So nice to meet you. Thank you.
Best African musical performance.
Best African musical performance.
From Uganda, right?
Uganda.
Uganda.
Yeah.
Uganda.
Yeah. Both of you? Yes, we're together.
Yeah, if you could just get a little bit closer together there. Perfect.
Fabulous. Guys, for our editor back in London, please if you both tell me your names and what you're nominated for.
Yeah. Start with him.
All right, my name is Idem Jimbo, representing Eddie Kenzo, nominated for Best African Music Performance.
Yeah. My name is Shroud Mark, representing Eddie Kenzo as well. Yeah.
And from Uganda.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm from Kenya.
I'm from Haiti.
Yep.
Representing Eddie Kenzo, though, from Uganda.
Tell me why it's so important to get this kind of recognition. How proud are you?
I'm super proud. I watched Eddie just grind for this, and he's representing East Africa that hasn't. He's bringing the light to East Africa. He's the first East African artist, not only Uganda, to be nominated for a Grammy, so which is very big. Yep.
This is Eddie Kenzo's second nomination at the Grammys, so it's amazing to see how his hard work has paid off. I've worked with him for 10 years, and one thing he believes in is perseverance. That's why he's an inspiration to a lot of the young kids in Uganda and across Africa and the world.
Yeah, we spend a lot of time in West Africa, which is a big country, I appreciate. Very much a growing music scene. Do you feel like the growth of social media and the growth of independent artists, has that helped East African music get more coverage?
Absolutely, because one of the things about Eddie Kenzo that made him popular was his song went viral. That's through the use of internet. So the internet not only has it open opportunities for him, but all the other kids want to be like him. So yes.
So maybe we're heading to a place where there aren't boundaries when it comes to music.
Absolutely.
I don't know if there are borders. Is that, I don't know, utopia, or is that where you think we're heading?
Yeah, I feel like the internet is making it easy to reach people all across the world. So it's like it's becoming more of an even playing field now. Yeah.
There's three things that bring people together: food, sports, and music. And African music has gotten to where it can bring people together throughout the world, and I'm here to represent Eddie Kenzo, so it's my artist trademark. Yep.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
That was a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Great time.
Thank you. All right.
This is Kristen.
All right.
First harpist to be nominated since 1987, right? Is that something like that?
I'm the first female solo harpist to ever be nominated in this category. Of course.
Good. Please for our editor back in London in life, just say your name and what you're nominated for.
Kirsten Agresta Copley, and I'm nominated in Best New Age, Ambient, or Chant.
Wow. Can you tell me a little bit about that category for anybody who's maybe thinking,
Of course.
what goes in there?
Of course. It's what I would call very relaxing music, and the kind of music that you would listen to if you're stressed out, if you need a little extra something on that bad day. And it's a beautiful category filled with a lot of very diverse music this year in the nominees.
Could you be about to smash a record? What is that record?
I'm sorry?
Are you about to maybe break a record?
I might be. I would be the first female solo harpist to ever win the category, and I would be only the second solo harpist in history to have won that category. The first was Andreas Wollenweiter in 1987, which was the very first year that the New Age category existed.
Oh, wow. What was it that first made you pick up a harp? Were you at school with the kids like,
No, actually my mother was a musician, and she was very interested in unusual instruments, and so I found one in my living room when I was 5 years old, and the rest is history.
wow. And is there anybody that you're hoping to see tonight, chat with, next to, dance with?
Oh my goodness, I would be thrilled to meet Brian Eno if he happened to be here. He's the champion of the ambient world, and that would be a real thrill for me.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure. But thank you
Probably
so
not.
much.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I have OK Go coming down with Bobby. They're nominated for Best Music Video.
Used to be a lot. Still big. I mean.
Right this way.
All righty.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Nice to see you again. Are you tired of me yet? It's been all week long.
We are live on
Great.
Thank you so much for joining us, Rita Wilson. This is a pleasure. Here we are at the Grammys. Being on this carpet, what's the atmosphere like?
What's the what?
The atmosphere like.
It's a lot of energy. It's really fun. You can see everybody. It's social. It's the one time of the year where our community can actually be under one roof together or one tent together, saying hello, catching up with friends. It's fun. It's festive.
And there's many ways now that people discover music. It's changed so much.
Yes.
Obviously, you've got your record coming out pretty soon.
Yeah.
Has that improved things, do you think? The fact that the gatekeepers have maybe changed, people can become successful themselves in their bedrooms on social media in some cases.
Look, there's so much miraculous stuff of being able to have every song that's ever been written on my phone right now. If you could tell me something, I can look it up and I can play it, and that's great. What I think is more challenging is how you discover new music, and sometimes playlists and things are really super helpful in that. But I was also exposed when I was growing up to every single genre. So that's how I got exposed to Johnny Cash and Dolly Parton and the Supremes and the Temptations and the Beatles and the Beach Boys, and everyone was on there. So you could go from a Beatles song to a Johnny Cash song or a Dolly Parton song, and to me that was how you were exposed to everything that was out there. And I wish that things were somewhat more curated and multi-genred in the way we hear things, as opposed to being siloed off into just, this is pop, this is country, this is singer-songwriter. I mean, put it all in there,
Something like the Grammys, because there's so many different genres represented.
Exactly.
Because people need to check out all of the nominees.
Exactly.
Don't just go to what you know and love.
That's right, yeah. And I try to do that because, it's what we do. We love it. But yeah, it's very helpful.
Are you excited about your album release?
I'm so excited. We spoke about it the other night. The single's coming out on Friday. It's called Sound of a Woman. And then the album's coming out soon after that. And it's just, I don't know if I mentioned this the other day, but the album it was inspired by this Michelangelo quote. Did I talk to you about that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to repeat it?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Because I don't want to bore you. But there was this Michelangelo quote, and he was asked, the famous sculptor, how do you carve these beautiful statues out of these massive chunks of marble? And he said, I see the angel in the marble, and I carve until I set him free. And that was the inspiration for the album, because I feel like as human beings, that's what we're trying to do. We're born, we come into this world, and we're trying to become the most truthful, most authentic, most real people that we can be by chipping away at what doesn't work and ending up with who we essentially are. Oh, good. I'm glad I did.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's a scary place to be, but thank you.
Thank you so much. Very nice meeting you. Again.
Good afternoon. Take care. Okay.
Robert Glasper.
Sorry,
So,
got zapped.
our publicist is also Chapel Run's publicist, so it might be in good graces.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Come on in.
All right.
This is
Hello,
How you
Robert.
doing?
Nice
Hello.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Pleasure as well.
Indeed.
Oh, no.
Oh, this way?
This way. So firstly, if you could introduce yourself.
Yes. Hello, my name is Robert Glasper. I am nominated for a Best Alternative Jazz Album.
So firstly, how are you feeling about that?
I feel great about it. It's great. I've been nominated. This is like number 16, and I've won 5. But every time feels like the first time. Every time it's the same butterflies. Every time it's the same amount of joy and gratitude. And I just love being here. The family, the musical camaraderie. Everything's just we need it. So it's great. Yeah.
So what is that moment like? I mean, when you go back to your first moment
Yeah.
that they read out your name.
Look, I forgot my passcode to my phone because I had my thank yous on there, and I got up there and I couldn't remember the passcode because everything is just like you don't believe it's happening. You know what I mean? And you're just like, lost, and I forgot to thank people. It was a whole thing, you know what I'm saying? But it's an overwhelming feeling that you can't explain unless you've been in that situation. You know what I mean? But it happens time and time again. You get a little bit more comfortable each time, but it's still like a jolt of just like, oh my gosh, you know.
Now, I mean, you're a jazz.
Yeah.
And I know jazz is very free.
Yeah.
We're seeing in the music industry a lot of barriers come down, like
Yep.
internationally, and also with people not having labels. So
Of course. Of course.
How much would you say this is freeing up?
I think in a lot of ways it's freeing up. Jazz as a genre is, I feel like, now in recent times, with my help and a lot of others' help, Esperanza Spalding, Christian Scott, a bunch of different artists who are like branching out, Keon Harrell, like coming out doing jazz, but letting you know like, hey, this is jazz from my point of view, from my age. You know what I mean? I wasn't born in 1940. I'm born now, and it shows that the music is alive because it's changing and it's adapting, and that's what you want. You know what I mean? And so with that, and then you have, like you said, I think everything is everything's becoming a melting pot, and we're all becoming together. And I feel like through the music we're understanding each other more as well. You know, so there's a lot of cross pollination there that's really great and helpful for the world in general. You know.
And I have to point out your pin.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Why is it important for you to wear the pin and yeah?
I mean, my lady's from Cuba. You know what I mean? So I have a direct understanding of, there are people that were not born here, but that doesn't mean you get to be inhumane and do what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, this is unreal what's happening. It's super unreal. I just want to make sure that, my voice is heard and let you know, hey, I'm not with it. You know what I mean? So that's it.
Can we get a quick shot of your pin as well?
Absolutely.
To finish out. Wonderful afternoon.
Thank
Best
you.
of luck. And don't forget your passcode.
Exactly.
Maybe put your passcode when you have your house.
So we got a proper call. So look, we've got Venezuela, Colombia, doing a big show in Hollywood. Yeah,
They already had it.
Oh, they already had it. Oh, okay, got it. Thank you.
They already had one.
They already did their tour, but they played Hollywood for big venues for their super group of 2 bands.
Yeah, please come on.
Hello, how you doing? Nice to meet you. I'm all right, thank you.
Hola,
Hi,
Rollo.
I'm Rollo.
Okay, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I think I met you before.
Oh, you may well have done. If you just want to, is that okay? That is fine. So, first, could I get you to introduce yourselves and say, who you are and what you're nominated?
Okay, so we are 2 bands, Bomba Estéreo and Raguayana. We did a project together that is called As Tropical, and we are nominated to the Best Latin and Alternative or Rock Album. So that's who we are. Who are you?
I'm Rollo. So first, how are you feeling about this nomination today, and why is it so important?
Amazing. It's always it's amazing to be here representing Latin music and the music we love, the message we love. So grateful.
And music has become so sort of unfettered recently. In some ways, it's been like, when you're looking at the Grammys, you're seeing people all around the world. You're seeing people that are not on labels. How much would you say the music industry has become more free?
But I could tell how it's advancing. I think there's a lot of work to do, but I feel it's in a good path to make it more just, more fair, and more free. But in a way, I think it's very interesting how new independent artists are making important stuff and are making good numbers, and there's always things that we have to work on it. But I feel like I'm positive in a way. I'm an independent artist, and here we are, So in a way, there's something interesting happening. But of course, there's a lot of work that we still have to do. And for example, as Latins, I feel that having these spaces and these opportunities to represent here is interesting too, you know.
I want to ask, you're from Venezuela, is that correct?
No,
Yeah,
we
he's
are
from
Venezuela and
Colombia.
Colombia.
I mean, how are things in Venezuela? I mean, it seems...
Crazy, quite crazy. I don't know. I don't even know what to think, but I try to stay positive because it's been 25 or more years of craziness. So in a way, there's weird things happening right now, and I don't know if I'm the person to describe the situation in this amount of time that we have here. But definitely, we are very optimistic about what can happen in the short future.
And I should probably ask you something in Spanish, even though I don't speak Spanish.
Okay, but it's fine.
But about if you could reply in Spanish, and hopefully someone out there will translate it. But I mean, like, why this nomination is so important to you? And why
For me para mí es muy importante esta nominación porque desde hace un tiempo yo vengo siguiendo la carrera de Bomba Estéreo, hicimos este disco juntos y es un disco muy especial que ha representado cosas muy lindas en lo personal, en lo espiritual, y estar aquí con Lee es una cosa que yo no estaba en mi imaginario, pero estoy muy orgulloso y estoy muy contento.
Y bueno, para mí también es como la unión de dos países, Colombia y Venezuela, que en realidad representa como toda Latinoamérica y el mundo, como que cada vez estemos menos separados, sin tantos idiomas, razas, colores, o sea, que seamos como que cada vez más unidos. Ese es el mensaje de este álbum, y poder estar aquí con ese mensaje, con ese álbum, es muy, muy importante para nosotros.
Thank you so much.
Gracias.
Have a nice one.
I don't know what you said, but amazing.
I know, it was amazing. Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right, next up is OK Go. They're wrapping up
Yep.
right there. They're nominated, obviously, for Best Music
Best
Video.
Music Video, yeah.
Great, thank
Okay.
you so much. And there's 4 of them?
Yeah.
All right, so there's 4 of them.
We'll
We're
maybe
gonna
have to get a bit of space.
Yeah.
Right here.
So-
I'll stand here
Yeah.
for
Great.
the moment.
Yeah. We'll just,
Good placeholder.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Hello. Hello. Hi, how you doing?
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Now, if you could get very close together and maybe take a step back.
Yes.
And if you could take a step back, that would be amazing. We're going to have to just try and make sure no one comes in.
Yeah.
So, okay. Firstly, could I get you to introduce yourself?
Sure.
Hi, I'm Tim from OK Go.
Well, why don't we go names and I'll say OK Go.
Okay,
Sorry.
all right. Hey, I'm Tim.
I'm Damien. Dan.
I'm Andy.
And we are the band OK Go.
So, congratulations on your nomination for Best Music Video.
Thank you.
I mean, how are you feeling about this nomination? You guys have known the music video. Is it old hat for you now, or is it just...
This is the first year we're nominated in 2 categories at the same time, which is pretty exciting for us. And we are very excited about it. We've been here before, but it's always like such a huge honor to be in the room with this much talent and to be considered like part of this community at all. But it's also a really, really hard year to experience much joy around anything, because it feels, especially to be in the middle of Los Angeles right now, where like the world feels like it's crumbling in around us, to also be trying to have this much joy at the same time. And this is a room full of the luckiest people in the world, and also the people that can really change hearts and minds. And so, I don't know, it just feels amazing to be here, and also very bittersweet. Yeah, I guess, let me think if I can say a pithy way, like a quick way to say this, but right now, feeling any sense of joy and lightness feels a little bit irresponsible. Our own government has raised an army of like masked, anonymous men to attack its own people, and that feels like utterly irresponsible for us to be celebrating anything right now. And on the other hand, like
our lives were all changed by a musician in the past. Our viewpoints, our ways of thinking were all changed by musicians in the past, and this is the group of people who has the power to change the way people think. So I hope we can do it. I hope we can change the world. I feel strongly that artists should use their platforms to speak out against injustice, because these days that's all anyone learns about the world is what they see on social media. And if you're following an artist and they don't say something about right now, what does that tell you about the world? Like, that it's okay for the government to just attack its own people? Like, that's horrible. Oh boy, our music videos, usually the production process is 3 to 6 months, like till from the moment we go, like, we're really making this, to the moment we have it in the can. But sometimes the ideas have sat around for much longer than that. Like, I mean, we made a video in Zero Gravity once, and it was 10 years of looking for people who would lend us a plane before we were able to do it, you know?
Finally, can we just get a shot of your eyes out?
Sure.
Then, but yeah,
Oh, sorry.
I mean, like, when is your category up?
The first one already happened and we lost. Second one's happening in about 20 minutes. And the truth is, like, these are actually, it's a popularity contest. Like, there was a year where our video was up against Beyonce's video. Like, it had nothing to do with whether it was a better video. It's Beyonce. You're going to let her lose? You know what I mean? Like, she's Beyonce. Exactly.
Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day and best of luck in 20 minutes.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Alright, so this is Tammy Rogers.
Hi there.
And these guys, she's going to be doing the interview, and they're just going to be standing all together.
I'm just here for looks. Okay, yeah.
We gotta have somebody to do it, you know?
We're the eye candy.
The eye candy.
Now we can get
Yeah, come on, guys.
Good girl.
Okay, so first, Tammy, could you introduce yourself to camera and say what you're nominated?
Absolutely. We are the Steel Drivers, and we are up for Best Bluegrass Album. Tammy Rogers.
You're going to be doing the speaking.
Okay, I'm speaking.
So first of all, I mean, like, getting this nomination, I mean, what was your reaction to it, and why was it important?
Oh, it was incredible. This is our 5th nomination. We won Best Bluegrass Album 10 years ago, so it felt like a long time since that happened. So it's very exciting. We just finished our 20th anniversary tour, so this feels like the nice little cherry on top to have that happen.
So with this album, I mean, what was it about? What kind of inspired the album? How was it different from previous things that you've done?
You know, we got a call from the legendary, iconic Sun Records out of Memphis, Tennessee, and they asked us to do a record for Sun, and that was it. Who wouldn't want to be on Sun Records with Elvis Presley? So we got busy and made a record, and it came out last May, and just super excited about it. They've done a great job for us.
Now, the way you consume music and buy music is very different nowadays.
Absolutely.
And also, like, nowadays, you know, like, artists, people all around the world. I mean, how would you say music has changed?
Well, I think with the advent of streaming, you can go and find new music, and you can go directly to that artist, where 20, 30 years ago, if you didn't hear it on the radio, it was really hard to know that it was even out there, unless a friend made you a tape or something. So in that sense, our fan base is all over the world, because they can find us, and the next thing you know, they hear us on somebody's playlist, and then they're suddenly listening to Steel Driver music. So in that sense, it's been amazing. It's been an amazing thing.
Well, best of luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Yeah.
gentlemen.
Yeah.
Thanks for doing it. Appreciate it. See you in 10 years.
I hope it's not that long a year.
Thank you, Toby.
All right, so we got Brandon Lake, who's nominated for Best Christian Contemporary Song with Jelly Roll. He's also nominated for another song as well as album.
Okay.
Christian Contemporary. Big Stetson.
Ah.
This is Rollo.
Hello.
Hey,
How you
Rollo.
doing?
Good to meet you. I'm shocking everybody.
I know, I'm shocking everybody.
Okay, so it's not just me.
Not just you. It's a low quality car.
Yeah. Yeah. It might be my jacket too. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, firstly, could you introduce yourself to camera and say what you're nominated for?
Yeah. My name is Brandon Lake, and I am nominated in the Christian and Gospel categories for Record of the Year or Album of the Year, King of Hearts. And in the Song of the Year category, I have 2 nominations for 2 different of my songs, Heartfelt Hallelujah with Jelly Roll, and I Know a Name with Elevation.
Oh my God.
So I'm fighting against myself.
I know. So I mean, like, firstly, what made you, when you got the nomination, what made you smile the most about getting the nomination?
Honestly, this time, because I've had the amazing honor of receiving some Grammys in years prior, for me it was like my producers getting nominated and just knowing how much hard work they put in on these records and these songs. And for some of them, it's one in particular, his very first nomination. So I just love seeing my friends win, and get excited. So I'm just honored to be here with my friends celebrating.
Now, with the Christian categories, I've met the nominees. You're all really cool people. Like, you think Elvis and maybe they're all churchgoers. You think that they might be. I mean, how sort of cool are the guys you've seen something?
Yeah, I think it's everybody in the category. I love these people. They're genuinely just sweet people. I know a lot of people have a bad taste in their mouth with like church folk, but these people, the ones I know, they're really, really sweet and doing this for the right reasons and making music to truly change people's lives. This song with Jelly, I'm proud to say, has literally, I've gotten messages that it's saved people's lives and kept them going, kept them living, and given them faith and hope. And so that's what it's all about.
And with the music industry, very fascinating.
Right.
Showing music in several different ways. I mean, like, how much would you say music is much more accessible?
Yeah, in a lot of ways, it's a beautiful thing to be able to put out music so quickly. And I mean, if we're truly doing it for the people, I don't see why that's a bad thing. We can get these songs to the masses quickly, and also people that don't have the resources to go in and spend $100,000 on a record or however much, they can still actually contribute, can put stuff out there. And so I'm a fan of it. And, as long as I think like there's an element of putting your dues in especially when you go to work that music. Like Jelly Rolls really helped me in the areas of like, hey, if we want a song to work, we've got to work the song. We've got to do it. We've got to get out there, be with the people, not just expect it to blow up on TikTok and never be among the people. The people is what it's all about. And so I think as long as those kind of people that are putting out music are genuinely like, I think engaging with the fans, I think that's a beautiful collision for me.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, great to meet you.
Thank you. Keep tapping.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Just finishing up. Miguel's just finishing up.
Thank you so much. It's right here.
That's jazz. In there in the blue suit. In the blue suit. This is Rado.
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
I'm okay. How you doing? Very nice to meet you. Introduce yourself to the camera and say your name and what you're nominated for.
Of course, my name is Miguel Sanan. I'm a saxophonist and composer, and we're nominated as a group for Best Latin Jazz Album. I'm feeling amazing. We've had a couple nominations in the past, but this is our first nomination as a group, so we're very excited to be here as a group and just having a good time here in LA.
Now, with Latin jazz, what would you say is unique about Latin jazz? I don't know very much about it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one way to think about it is that jazz is sort of like a mix between a bunch of different things that happen in the Americas, including music from Latin America. So with Latin jazz, you have jazz that has a really strong representation from sounds from Latin America.
We've seen this year, I mean, like, so much contributions from different countries. I mean, like, I think 20 years ago, it was just like all Americans here at Grammys. We've seen so many different countries. People are not, some people aren't signed. I mean, how would you say music, the music industry is nowadays? How accessible?
Yeah, I mean, it's a sign of the times, of course. Music is more and more global as time goes by, especially, like you stop seeing, like, frontiers and borders that enclose music to one specific place or one specific country or one specific language, and you start seeing music now traveling much faster and information traveling much faster, and it's a lot more global in general.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. 8-bit band. They make music with Nintendos.
Oh my god, I love this. It's one of my favourite stories I've ever done.
How are you?
Because I did a story with, you probably know them. You already won?
We'll see. We don't know yet. We're going to find out. This means we got nominated.
It's the nomination.
We don't know quite yet. We're going to find out later.
Yeah, I interviewed Chipsall.
Yeah.
You know her?
No, she's a chiptune artist or something? Yeah. Oh, cool. I think I've heard of her. Yeah. Oh, fun.
So, well, basically, I mean, firstly, could you introduce yourselves?
Yeah, of course.
And what you're nominated for?
Yes, of course. So I'm Charlie Rosen. I'm the band leader of an ensemble called the 8-Bit Big Band, which does jazz and orchestral covers of video game music. And I'm nominated for Best Large Ensemble Jazz Album. And then together we're nominated for Best Arrangement with that band. I'll let Brian introduce himself here.
Yeah. My name is Brian Carter, and collaborator with Charlie Rosen and Matthew Whitaker, who's not with us this evening.
That's right.
But Best Arrangement.
Yeah.
So firstly, I mean, like, when you got nominated, what was it that you felt most proud of?
It's just very crazy because I'm a lifelong gamer, and like growing up listening to, now we're 40 years into video game music, and I'm 35, and so it's like there's this whole canon of video game music that we all grew up playing, and for like to be doing jazz versions of video game music, it's so niche on paper. And so to be like standing at music's most important night, having been nominated for an arrangement of a song from a video game, it's just like, I mean, it's mind-blowing. It's insane. It felt like the longest shot that I've ever taken in the history of music. It worked somehow. We'll see if it really works. This is a nomination. It was just already amazing. We'll see if we can take it all the way.
I mean, how many boundaries? I mean, you seem like you're breaking down boundaries with this, with doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, how many boundaries are there in music that still need to be broken down in some ways?
Ooh, great question.
I think it's boundless. In terms of, it's all music. There's a great quote from Duke Ellington, and they ask, he just says, "There's good music and the other kind."
That's it.
And this specific arrangement that we're nominated for, it's mixing gospel, it's mixing jazz, it's mixing obviously like European classical influences. So I mean, it's great to put it all together and see how it works in tandem to create something beautiful.
There's no bounds in music as long as you approach it with respect and collaboration.
That's right. Honesty, clarity, and integrity.
That's it.
So can you tell me a little bit about the arrangement? How
Yes.
you do it?
Yes, of course. I sort of think that what makes a great arranger is like we just are constantly absorbing music. We're absorbing music from all cultures and all styles and all time periods, trying to learn about as many instruments as we possibly can, and they all sit in a sort of brain soup that just sits there until some seed of an idea comes into your head about something and connects a random assortment of dots from all of the vocabulary that you've internalized. And when that happens, then it slowly starts to stir, and eventually it just, you get this idea and you have to get it out on paper. You got to go into the studio, you got to make it happen. It seems like inevitable. And then you call as many of your good friends as you can, such as Brian, who can help you bring that to life. And it's this epic collaboration between the album employed about 100 plus musicians from New York City to all come together to make this thing. So, it's a big process. It's a labor of love, but it's well worth it.
It really is a language, and it really is a conversation. And the best part about music is you get to have conversations with your friends.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And best of luck in your category.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Take care.
Am I getting like? Yeah, great. We actually have an opening right now. So, here we go. I'm on it.
Hey,
Well,
hello.
this is good.
Hi, how you doing? Very nice
Nice.
to meet you.
Yeah.
Loving the outfit.
Thank you so much.
Firstly,
Yes.
could you introduce yourself to the camera and say what you're
Yes, my name is Kez Namdi. I come from Kingston, Jamaica, and we're nominated for Best Reggae Album.
So firstly, I mean, like, what makes you most proud about getting this nomination?
Well, you know what makes us proud is that we're just a grassroots team, you know what I mean, bringing conscious music to the forefront. So being on the red carpet representing our culture is a super humbling and proud moment for us and what we represent, you know.
What does it mean, like, having a reggae category?
Yeah. Well, reggae music has been oral history. Reggae music has been a music that always defends truths and rights and always raise the frequency and the awareness and consciousness of humanity. So to have a category that celebrates that is super important for us as humanity, for more positive music to be out there, you know? Yeah.
And you were saying about how you have a school and team.
Yes, yes.
I mean, with music nowadays, it seems to, like, the boundaries seem to
Yes,
drop.
yes,
Internationally,
yes,
people can
yeah,
have access to
yeah,
whoever they want.
yeah.
I mean, how would you describe what the music industry is like right now?
Well, for us, we probably wouldn't be here if it was a lot more bigger gatekeepers, you know what I mean? So having the opportunity to use technology as the forefront and to access people directly all across from around the world, we wouldn't be here without the technology and social media and the internet to help us get to the people that's without skipping the middleman, you know what I mean? So yeah.
So how would you measure success in some ways?
Measure success? I think the highest act of a human being is to inspire somebody. So once you have achieved that, I think that's a level of success that anybody should be humble and appreciated for, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Enjoy your day. Best of luck.
All right.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, great, wonderful. Please, step right up.
Hi.
Hi, this is Sarah.
Nice to meet you, Terry.
Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
Hello. Fabulous. We're live. I'd like you to introduce yourselves and just tell us what you're nominating.
My name is Christy Dashiell, and I don't know.
I'm Terry Lynn Carrington. What are you guys nominating for? Best Jazz Vocal. Best Jazz Vocal Album.
Congratulations. That's a great achievement in itself. Just being here today for this recognition. It means so much. It just feels really good to be recognized by your peers, you know, people that you respect and look up to. For them to recognize this album that we released together feels just like a dream for me.
Tell me a bit about the record. Yes.
What are you hoping that this achieves?
Well, I think as we look back at the original album that was done in 1960, we're seeing themes that are still relevant today from the original protest album. And we try to also talk about themes that are more current that they weren't talking about in 1960 as well. So it's kind of a full circle moment, but also embracing what we're dealing with in the United States right now, too.
Yeah, I wonder, does it speak to you? Is where you want to get just tough immigration policies? Is that something that is already going on and you're working on this record? Is that kind of what it's speaking to?
Yeah, it wasn't really so prevalent when we first started working on the record, but we're speaking about, goodness, you remember some of the themes in Freedom Is?
Yeah, Freedom Is watching Bridgerton for the third time, binge watching Bridgerton for the third time, just speaking about how we can show up in the world as honestly and authentically as possible, but you know, in today's world, that seems like maybe that isn't the case for some folks.
And we did talk about also, children being, held at borders, like no child should have to deal with that. We talk about women's rights to choose, with autonomy of their bodies. We talked about a lot of different things on one of the tracks.
I mean, that's a lot, definitely. And how do you think music has to make change?
I mean, for me, I think maybe music and art isn't the thing that will make change, but I think a lot of times when people see art that's inspiring and uplifting, it encourages them to be more active or find their sort of place in the resistance and the freedom fight.
Yeah, and also, music allows us to feel what we can't put into words. So that's what I think, ends up inspiring people to be their best selves, to stand up, to be proactive. They get inspired, and sometimes they don't even know why.
There are no words to describe whatever it might be. Ladies, thank you both so much.
Thank you.
All of this and goodbye.
Thank you so much.
Jazz guitarist from Peru. Yeah. All right, right this way. Hi, this is Sarah with Reuters. Nice to meet you, Sarah.
Thank you so much for your time today. We're live.
Okay.
Would you mind just giving us your name and telling us what you're nominated for?
My name is Cir Hurtado. My nomination is Global Music Performance.
Wow, it's such an amazing category. Bringing together so many different themes and ideas from around the world. Why is it important to you to get this recognition and be in that category?
Because I've been working for a long time, many decades here in Los Angeles, bringing my music. I'm from Peru originally. Bringing my music and collaborating with a lot of musicians from different parts of the world, Asia, Europe, and Middle East, and really creating this type of music that it reaches a lot of hearts. So I think that's why I've been nominated, because it went beyond, Latin America, beyond our places of origin, to a new crowd.
You're seeing a lot of division in the world. Is music a space that brings people together and that maybe challenges that narrative?
Absolutely. They say, well, music is the universal language, as long as you touch somebody's heart, that's the important thing. And I think that's what I've been trying to do for the longest run. With beautiful melodies, something that touches in your heart, nothing flashy or anything like that, but as long as it touches your heart, coming from a human playing an instrument, practicing 10 hours a day, this is from me to you after so many years of hard work.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
incredible. Yeah, congratulations on being here. And hopefully a platform like the Grammys is a way for people to discover new music. Would you advise people to get outside their comfort zones and listen to music that they wouldn't normally listen to?
Absolutely, absolutely. Listen to my music. You can find it everywhere. But the thing is, really, it's we are so used to listening to niches, music, particular music that you don't get out of that music. Listen to more, because it's gonna your brain is gonna grow. It's gonna expand, Yeah.
Is there anybody here tonight who you're particularly excited to maybe chat to, sit next to, dance with, see perform?
Well, yes, I just met her. I can't even pronounce her name. Lovely. She's from. I'm sorry. And I met her. Some Latin American rock musicians. I met those already. So I'm meeting a lot of people, or some jazz players. But I would like to meet pretty much the people in my category. I mean, they are major stars, so I would like to meet them also.
Go get meeting.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Three, two.
He's out in Arizona with me. Yes, sir. Oh, shit, okay. Good looks. Appreciate you, bro. You're looking good, too. That's good.
How are you, sir?
Hey guys, how are you? Nice to see you.
Great.
Nice to see you.
Important man on the carpet.
I don't know about that. I've been called worse.
Sorry, that was chaotic. Was that moment when it was like... Here we go! I know. They all wanted to use every record. Rhapsody by now.
Rhapsody. Pleasure. Thank you for making time.
Alan, are we good? Fabulous.
Would you like me to hold this?
Oh, okay, don't worry. We're live. Would you mind introducing yourself and just telling us what you're nominated for?
I'm Rhapsody, and I was nominated for Best Rap Melodic Performance along with Kenyon Dixon and Terrence Martin. Yeah.
I think that prize has already been handed out.
Yeah,
right?
it has.
But being here today, getting a Grammy nomination for your work, why is that so important? How proud are you?
Man, I'm super proud. It's always good to put the work in and do it because we love it and we have a message and story to tell, but to be recognized by our peers for the hard work and to say we want to shine light on this work, I think that's something special, and it's good company to be in. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar who won tonight. That's my brother. And SZA for Luther. Amazing work. A sound of a time that will be timeless. So, yeah.
Yeah, we're on the lookout. It also feels like, I mean, we've got lots of different genres of music that are having a bit of a revival, or, you know, it's nice. Country music, R&B music,
rock.
Rap music.
Yeah.
You know, there are 3 rap albums in the
Yes. I don't think that's ever happened before. Yeah.
Does it feel like a really great moment, and what is it do you think about that genre that is connecting?
Hip-hop is always honest, brash, in your face, for the people. It's honest. It's going to say, you know, what artists are supposed to say. It's never going to be fearful of it, and I think that's what it is, you know. It's urgent when it needs to be urgent. It's joyful when we need joy, you know, especially in these times. You know, so hip-hop transcends languages, religion, all of that because of the frequency that it gives people, and I think that's what's resonating, you know, around the world.
And for a woman in the rap side of things, I don't know, I feel like that's a conversation that we used to have a lot more. Right, glad we're having it less.
Yes,
Is that,
yes.
Is that like, you know what, who cares?
I know.
Playing field.
Is it what?
An equal playing field?
I think we've made big strides, and we're still making strides. You know, but I'm happy of where we are now. Like, women are dominating hip hop. We're at the forefront. We are the leaders. We are the biggest and loudest voices. And we don't need men to stand beside us to do it. And I think that's powerful. And seeing all these women show up as their authentic selves, and it looks different. It's a beautiful spectrum. But to make space and shine light on all of it, that's what it's about. Thank you. I am. You too. Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay, we can actually do it. Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. Hi, nice
Really
to meet
nice
you.
to meet you.
Very nice to
Thank
meet
you.
you. Do I look at you? Or?
Yes, indeed,
Yeah.
please. We're live. Would you mind introducing yourself and telling us what you're nominated for?
Hi, my name is Han Chen. I'm a classical pianist. I'm nominated for the classical instrumental solo for my recording of Florence Price Piano Concerto this year.
Wow. And how proud are you to be here at Grammys?
Well, I'm just so happy to be here. It's my first nomination, and especially for the project I'm in. Florence Price is the first African-American woman composer in the classical world to be ever featured in a U.S. major orchestra, the Chicago Symphony. And Florence Price's music touches the heart, and I'm just so proud to be representing her here.
Wow, that's quite a lot to sort of like wrap your head around, right?
Yeah.
I guess the classical world has been a bit more closed before, and what's shifted?
Definitely. Well, she was first featured in 1930s. The story goes when she passed away in the 60s, 70s, the scores were lost. So we didn't have the score to perform her music, and it was eventually rediscovered in 2009 in her abandoned house in Illinois. And now we are just rediscovering her music and loving her music, and I'm so glad to be playing more of her music nowadays.
For anybody who is watching and they're maybe into rap or they're into rock or they're into country, we've got so many genres here. Why should they check out classical? And what other genres do you like?
Well, I love classical music. I was brought up with classical music, but see, this is the first time African-American music is combined with the classical genre. And she really grew up with that idiom, but she went to New England Conservatory to study classical music, where I went to school as well. And to just be able to bring on that lineage, to bring on that history, it's very important for classical musicians to do that.
And any music that you're already into that you might not suspect?
Well, yes, I'm very much into this Hungarian composer Ligeti, who is a pioneer and the film score for the Space Odyssey, and his music is quite special, so check him out.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Really
much.
Enjoy your day.
Thank you, you too. Thanks. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Come on in. So he's... No, that's okay. Can be. Is he part of the team? Maybe that helps. Well, he's artist, so yeah.
My name is Misha Veselov. I'm a cellist, part of the Neve Trio. Go ahead.
I'm Ari Nakamura, pianist.
Anna Williams, and we're the Neve Trio. We're nominated in classical chamber music, small ensemble. Thank you so much. Well, this is our second time, and it's as surreal as ever. So it's a huge honor, and there's so many. We're starstruck looking around at artists that we're huge fans of. So it's really great to be here.
Oh my gosh.
I hope we get. I don't know if she's performing, but if Cynthia Riva wanted to sing, I would just die.
Yes. Looking forward to listening to Lady Gaga.
I was going to say this, you took words out of my mouth. Lady Gaga, I mean, that's going to be a performance of the evening, I think. Yeah, it's super cool. Oh, that's such a profound question, but do you want to take it?
Chamber music in particular is such an intimate form of connection, and in a world that is increasingly disconnected and anything but empathetic, we feel like it's a small, tiny drop in the bucket of doing something that needs to be done.
Oh, yes.
Sorry. I think so. I think it's such rich material that invites people to really connect where they are, and especially because there's no lyrics, so you're not limited by language in that way, So the idea of as much as you're able to feel, those are the depths to which you can experience the music. So,
thank you so much.
Hey Sarah, how's it going? I'm Tyler.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Alan, are we good? Fabulous, thank you. Tyler Fry Live, could you introduce yourself and tell us what you're nominated for?
My name is Tyler Spry. I'm a songwriter and producer, and I'm nominated for Record and Song of the Year for DTMF by Bad Bunny.
We're talking about Bad Bunny just a little bit, you know, in terms of your work with him, how proud are you of such early?
It's such an honor to be nominated for this record. DTMF is a really special song that has touched so many people, and to play a part of the record, to be, you know, on the team, have a seat at the table, it's really an honor. So I'm just really happy to be here.
And this could be the first year that a complete Spanish album wins.
Yeah.
How important do you think that is? What difference would that make? Are we at a point where maybe language in music is important?
I think Bad Bunny is a once-in-a-generation artist. How he's brought his culture to the world, it's impacted so many, and I think that if any album was going to break the records, it's this one. So, you know, we're hoping that DTMF and To Be Tirar Mas Photos goes all the way.
How will you be celebrating tonight?
I'll just be hanging out with some of my friends, listening to some good music, drinking some beer, you know, nothing crazy.
I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Very quickly, have you got any involvement in the Super Bowl?
No involvement in the Super Bowl. No. I'll be having people at my house and watching.
Oh, okay.
And even if I did, I couldn't say anything.
How excited are you?
Oh, we're beaming. We're beaming. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be such an incredible show. Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it. I saw the concert in Puerto Rico, and it's the best concert I've ever been to in my life. And so I think if it's a fraction as good as that, which I know it will be, then it's going to be incredible.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I've got Hi.
I am Pat Houston, the president and CEO of Whitney Inc., which is Whitney Houston's estate, and coming in from Georgia.
Tell me, last night, pre-Grammy party, the 5 days party, there was a moment honoring Whitney Houston. How was that?
You know, it's been 20 years that I've attended, over 20 years that I've attended Clive's Grammy parties, and those Grammy parties were always like a music family reunion for everyone. And for Whitney, it was like a music family reunion, so it's always extremely emotional being in that room. And he doesn't miss a beat when it comes to Whitney. Anything that he ever does, he has to mention Whitney Houston. Of course, when she was alive, anything that she ever did, if she had to mention Clive Davis. So it's always a very surreal moment just being in that room and just sharing with everyone. And the love that they have and show for her all the time is immense. It's just a beautiful thing.
It's like her influence is continuing to the next generation, and the next generation didn't just stop.
She lived with a purpose, and she knows that God gave her a wonderful gift, and she knew that from the heart, and she shared that with the world. She was so passionate about her music. And, you know, Whitney would tell anyone, of course, I had flaws, but she had real challenges as well. But even with those challenges, she got through it, and she gave us the love of music, and you cannot escape that. You know, I said in my speech last night, there's that voice, the only voice, will always be eternal.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can't listen to it without cry. I don't know, is there anybody that matches her really?
Whitney Houston, there's so many great artists out there today, but I'm not the only person that will say this. Any other artists that are out there, from Kelly Rowland to Jennifer Hudson to Christina Aguilera, they will all tell you Whitney Houston is the voice for all.
And you're here today, obviously it is yes. In terms of who you're looking forward to seeing, who are you excited by at the moment?
Who am I excited about at the moment? I'm one that always loved seeing great talent, and anyone that can make this stage is great talent and deserves to be here. So I am in love with everyone that can be on that stage. It's a wonderful thing.
Thank you very much for your time.
Julia Lewis, you also work on DTMF.
Oh, amazing stuff.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Alan, we good? Could I kindly realise, get you to introduce yourself and tell us why you're here?
Of course, my name is Julia Lewis. I'm a music producer, and I was lucky enough to work on Bad Bunny's music this year. One of the songs that's nominated is DTMF.
Yeah, I think most people have heard of that.
You might have heard it. You might have heard it.
When you were working on that track, did you just know from the off that this is something?
The funny thing about that is that we knew that it was going to be a feel-good, culturally important song. It was a traditional vibe, but we had no idea that it was going to blow up in the way that it did. And what's amazing about music is that it's up to the fans and the people to decide what really resonates. And you just can't plan for that. Sometimes you feel really good about a record, and hopefully every time you make a record you feel good about it, but you have no idea what the people will do with it. So these montage videos of people's dead pets and lost friends and things like that, because the song is about nostalgia, is just an unexpected and amazing outcome.
You've got to be brave, you just don't know till it's out there, do you? But in terms of Spanish language work and working with different kinds of languages, we've kind of gone through a barrier where people are not going, I can't listen to a different language to my own.
I would hope to think, yes. And I know that with Bad Bunny performing at the Super Bowl this year, it's going to be a real inflection moment on exactly that point. A lot of people do know his music, maybe don't know any of the lyrics or understand them, but they still can't help but dance when they hear his music. So I think absolutely, it's become a globalized thing. Makes people feel good.
Looking at the Super Bowl, how's he feeling about that?
I can't speak for him, but I'm sure he's pretty excited. He's been on tour, so I think this is probably another tour stop, and he's just going to go out and kill it. It's going to be amazing.
Yes, huge deal. Listen, enjoy and good luck.
Thank you so much. Wonderful. Great to meet you.
This is Brandy, who's performing tonight.
Fabulous.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, Alan, are we good?
Randy Clark, thank you so much for talking to us ahead of your performance. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good. You know, nervous and excited, more excited than nervous, so that's great. Part of the In Memoriam with Reba McEntire and Lucas Nelson, and just blown away to be between the two of them tonight.
Yeah, definitely. To perform at the Grammys, is that kind of pinnacle?
Oh, yes. You know, this is my third time performing the Grammys, the second time on the televised portion, and it comes with a lot of stress, but it comes with a lot of amazing, the text you get, I can't wait to see you tonight, and it's something that will live on forever, this performance, and so it is just really, really unlike anything else.
And it feels like like the Grammys, there are so many categories, which is brilliant, covering so many genres of music. So a real opportunity for people to learn, to come out of their silos, to discover something new. Do you think that that's important? Are we a bit stuck at the moment in terms of what we listen to?
I think it is important, and I think that's what the Grammys have always been for me, is a place where oftentimes a spotlight gets shown on a lesser known, as far as a commercial, maybe not as big of a commercial successful artist, but the Grammys shine a spotlight and the world discovers that person's music. That's a pretty big deal.
Is there anybody you think we should discover? Sorry. Is there anyone you're really looking forward to?
Anybody? Well, I mean, there's so many. Well, I don't know. I feel all the in memoriams are pretty amazing. I don't want to give anything away. That's pretty amazing. I mean, everybody knows him, but I'm excited for Bruno Mars. He's opening the show. And I'm hoping that Jesse Wells is performing. I don't know if he is or not, but he's somebody that, to me, that spotlight gets shown on him in just the right way. He'd be the biggest thing.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, it's a peace pin. Yes. Well, I just feel like we're in a time in the world that's so scary, and there's so much division. And my stylist actually bought it for me and was like, I wanted to give this to you. And so I was like, of course I'll wear it. You know, we need to find some peace, especially in our own country.
Sure. Yes, let's get a quick shot of it. Thank you. Stylist. Sorry. Yes.
Washington, who is nominated for and also performing tonight. Highlight a few things on that card.
Hi.
It's Layla.
Layla. Pleasure.
Thank you so much. I mean,
thank you.
That's incredible.
Thank you so much.
Layla, we're live. Would you mind just giving us your name and telling us what you're nominated?
My name is Layla Hathaway. I was nominated for Best Traditional Performance for a song called Uptown.
Being a Grammy nominee, why is that important? How proud are you?
I'm very proud. This is my 11th or 12th nomination. I'm already a 5-time winner, so I can never lose. I'm winning no matter what happens.
That's incredible. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Do for your career.
Do I?
Do for your career to win a Grammy.
I mean, it does a lot of things. It's different things for different people. It opens doors for some. It increases money for others. It creates new opportunities for people. For me, it has been, I mean, I was breaking records for 25 years before I got a Grammy. So for me, it is a cherry on top of a cake of what has already been a really beautiful experience and career.
Tell me about your Ice Out badge that you've got on. What is the change that you'd like to see? Why is it important to be wearing it?
It's important, you know, all the artists have decided, a lot of the artists have decided to wear them. I am very vocal on my socials about what's happening in the world. I use art as a form of resistance, and I'm always talking about what's going on. I think we need a full revolution, and, you know, it's time for ICE to get out.
Yeah, and do you think that this is a platform that can make that change?
I think so. I think so many things have happened in music. You know, we forget about it because it's around us every day. Feed the World. I mean, there are so many artists galvanized to make a statement, and I think that we can make a difference. Music is a healer.
Can we get a shot of your badge?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. And
Oh, my badge.
Your badge, if that's okay.
My badge that...
Your
This,
Ice Out.
oh,
Yeah,
this.
Sorry. Your outfit, thank you.
I just had it in my mind. Hold on. So hold on to wear the long hair.
Sorry.
Oh, we're on the step. Yes.
demasiado.
Hi, I'm good. Oh, yes, sorry. Maybe your question in English and me answer in Spanish.
That's perfect.
Okay, thank you so
We are
much.
live. Would you mind just giving us your full name and what you're nominated for?
Okay. In English?
Yeah.
Yes, okay. My name is Nikki Nicole, and I'm nominated for the Best Album Urbano.
And you can answer in Spanish. I'm sorry that I don't speak Spanish. But you can.
No.
What does it mean to be Grammy nominated, especially at this time in history?
Más o menos. Bueno, la verdad que se siente increíble, se siente mucha emoción, es un sueño hecho realidad y además estar acompañada también del equipo que estoy acompañada y también de poder ver a los artistas que admiro es un placer. Sorry for the Spanish.
Is this an exciting time to be an artist in Argentina, to be at the Grammys where we have made one of the Spanish language albums?
No escuché. Sí, la verdad yo creo que la música se está uniendo, tanto en español como en inglés. Está como pasando, que se está unificando, que la música se está haciendo uno, sin fronteras, y me parece muy lindo eso, que no se divida. Yeah, obviously. Estas flores representan el concepto de lo que se viene en mi música. Estas flores representan el amor propio para mí. Va a hacer mucho más sentido cuando en el futuro saque el concepto que viene, pero este es el principio del concepto. You understand? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good night.
That's okay. Harry Biker's best. Well, I think there's a novelty for me. There's, a footing for us. We talk about foot. That is always kind of novel.
Do you watch that classic? If you talk about this trip, that's basically
No, see, that's an American thing. I watch people. I watch real loud. Weave is over there. Yes.
Hey, this is Sarah.
So nice to meet you. How you doing?
Really good.
Alan was good. We are live. Could I please ask you to give your name?
My name is Black. It is stylized as 6LACK, and yeah, that's just me.
And you're nominated?
Yes, I'm nominated in Rap Melodic with my brother JID for our song Wholeheartedly. Yes.
How proud are you to be here?
I'm always proud to be here. This is my 5th nomination and my 3rd or 4th time being here. And every time it gets better. So I'm honored, I'm happy, I'm lucky, I'm blessed, and yeah, I love it.
What 3 rap albums in
album.
Yeah.
This is a really good moment for rap music, and what is it that you, as humans, need at the moment from that genre of music?
I think diversity, like over the last few years, we've been able to see just how popular rap music is, how popular R&B music is, how popular all music can be. I don't think it necessarily falls under one category all the time. So to see this many rap albums in the major categories, Grammys are getting it right.
Yeah, it's nice. There's so many different genres
Yeah.
of music. Maybe different genres. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a great way for people to get to discover music. Is there anything you're excited about chatting to everybody?
Honestly, everything is going to feel like a surprise to me tonight. I don't know who's performing. I know a lot of my friends are nominated. I know a lot of my friends won already. So I am honestly just a fan in the crowd. I can't wait to see who performs, and hopefully it blows me away.
You're very relaxed. I like it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm going to give you the match. I didn't get to interview this very famous right?
Yeah.
Previously won 3 Grammy Awards.
And so this is the performer, the female performer that they were saying that hadn't performed.
Okay, it's never been won for Grammy. Which is crazy. Come over. We're gonna keep it short. What? Don't think so. No? I don't know though. Let me look her up.
Okay. Hello, Rita. Hi, I'm Rollo. Lovely
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Well, yes, I'm on this very red carpet before.
Yeah.
Been performing tonight.
Huh.
How are you feeling? I mean, this is such a big stage.
I'm ready.
How do you get yourself ready for it?
Well, we've rehearsed. Lucas Nelson, Brandy Clark, and I have been in the dressing room rehearsing and warming up. We got to do dress rehearsal on stage, and it's a beautiful song that Brandy, Lainey Wilson, and Miranda Lambert wrote. And then I get to sing it with Brandy tonight. Life is good.
I was going to say, how life-changing is it to do something like this, a performance like this?
And it's very special because it's for people who have paved the way for us, worked so hard in different areas of the music business, and we're saying thank you for everything you did.
Finally, I wanted to ask about, like, the music industry seems to, there are so many people now that aren't signed. There are people that are listening to different artists. How much do you think music is breaking down its walls and becoming a much more accessible place?
I don't think there should be any barriers. I've never liked to be corralled. They say, what kind of song do you want? I say, I want a good song. I don't care what genre it is. I want to sing a good song that will touch people's heart. If it touches my heart, and when I sing it, hopefully if I've done my job right, it'll touch your heart. And that's what music is.
Many thanks.
Thank you. So nice to see you.
Thank you. So nice to see you too. Take care.
So that is the Latin album.
For social?
Can we have a word? Oh no, everyone's
Energy.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Right here, quick. Yeah. Hi, my name is Melvis Santa. I'm from Havana, Cuba, now based in New York, and I'm so excited to be part of the 68 Grammy Awards. I'm here for Latin Jazz category and album.
That's okay, we can start. No, just, oh, sorry.
Again. Yeah.
So, I mean, like, why is it, how do you feel about being nominated?
Yeah. I'm really excited, and I'm really honored. I'm really excited and really honored to be part of this celebration. I'm really excited to be part of the 68th Grammy Awards celebration. Being nominated is a lot of responsibility, but it's a great joy.
Thank you so much. Have a wonderful afternoon.
Did I say my name?
Yeah. Did you say your name?
I don't think so.
Say your
Let me
name.
say yes. Say my name. Okay. Hi, my name is Melvis Santa from Havana, Cuba.
Yeah, great. Thank you so much. Sandra, Gloria Estefan. Sandra?
Let's think about him real quick.
Okay.
Do you know who AP are interviewing right now? Or, oh, they've stopped interviewing now.
I'll try to do some intel.
Okay.
Babyface is over here.
Oh, I didn't see him. Okay, let Jack know. Hold on.
Ronald's going to get Jack. Sarah's standing right here. Yeah, no, Rollo, I told Rollo went to get Jack to go with Joseph instead of going over himself. Yeah, and Sarah's standing here talking.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you want to just not put a video unless she asks for it. We don't need that in there. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, to those particular places. Yeah. Right. Oh man, Koopy.
Thank you.
Hello.
This is Reuters. Yeah, move in a little bit there. There you go. This way? Yeah. Go closer. Go closer. Go right up to the mic.
Yeah. Not too close, but.
Okay, so first, if you could say your names and what you're here for.
Femi Kuti, Femi Anukulakpo Kuti, my sister Yeni Kuti, and my brother Kunle Kuti.
So firstly, you've had a big honour today. Can you tell us what this means, why it's so such a great honor?
It was a Lifetime Achievement Award for our father, and I think we're very happy. We're very delighted for the award, yes.
What does it mean to you?
Validation. It validates everything that my father stood for. It was he fought for the emancipation of the African man, and he was honored for that, and it's great. It touches my heart.
I mean, you're seeing nowadays, such a huge rise of global music. Like, how much would you say your father is part of that, and companies or people
Well, I think most of the top musicians have sampled his music.
No idea.
He has influenced many great musicians. Miles Davis, Beyonce, Jay-Z, name them. Hip-hop, the Afrobeats of Nigeria today. So he's been a great, tremendous influence to music today and before, even in the 70s, in the 80s, in the 90s as well.
Thank you so much. Wonderful afternoon and
Thank
enjoy.
you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm going to come back to base.
Okay.
up is Lucky Day, who's performing this evening. He's got the sort of blinged out, what do you call it? Very
Yeah, he's nominated.
Look up, it's like,
But nothing. So where's Lucky Days again?
he's right there. He's the one, he's being interviewed by Billboard. He's the one with the dreads and the pinstripe suit with the wide lapels.
Bill.
Right there. Sunglasses.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
I was like, sure, right? Should we get it?
I will leave where I go all
This is Rollo.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I know you want to dap me, hug me, I'll shake my hand, man. I'll do it all for you. How you feeling?
I'm doing great. How are you
I love
doing?
your hair.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at you, man. I like your vibe. I like your vibe. We can share eyes. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like you.
Sounds good. So, first of all, can you introduce yourself to camera?
I'm Lucky Day, for those who don't know, two-time R&B Grammy winner. I'm back to celebrate R&B with other winners that have won this year. I am just here to be great. That's it.
You're doing a little something tonight, but we don't know what it is.
Yes, we don't know what it is, but you will be surprised and you will be excited and you will enjoy it because it's a moment that's very, very important in music, all around music. Because R&B speaks to every genre speaks to R&B, and without it, you know, it's a missing link in a chain. So we have to celebrate today, you know, one of the greatest. I can't tell you. Well, you know who it is, don't you? Slice of the devil's pie. That's all I got, man. Come on. We're going to have some fun tonight.
Now you've got a new album coming out.
I have a new album coming out. Yes, it's done. Ready. World tour this time.
Okay.
World tour. I want to see everybody. I want to touch everybody. I want to hug everybody, get the music out to everybody, and treat art like it's supposed to be treated, and, you know, not limited to what other constructs it might be held under, you know, because love, art, God, us, all together, one thing is all the same thing to me. So we're going to make it beautiful.
I also wanted to ask you, it's been very interesting seeing there's so many unsigned artists.
Yes.
There are lots of nationalities this year at the Grammys.
Yes.
How much would you say music in general is becoming sort of boundaryless in some ways?
I think that music is amazing where it is right now. I think it's easily understood. I believe that we should keep it protected and safe. Allow everything that happens naturally to music to happen. Work with streaming, work with AIs, but always be unique, individual, and remember, you are competing with the robots. So don't come out here ordinary and regular and expect treatment. We ain't doing entitlement. Be great.
Exactly. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Day.
Say your name again.
Thank you, Rollo.
Rollo,
yes.
Love you, man.
Thank you. Thank you. It's lovely to meet you.
All right, Jeff Goldblum, we're trying to get him next.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry for disappearing now. Of me? Come on, bro. Come on. I figured that's Louis. Sam. That's my bro. Do you know Aaron? No, this is my brother. I'm talking about.
Excuse me, guys.
I love you, Aaron.
No. He's not nominated.
What?
He's presenting, isn't he? He's not.
He's not nominated.
Not nominated.
I know that.
That was good.
No problem. Two
Yeah,
questions.
that's fine.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
And he has an album coming out in the summer.
Okay, great.
What is this?
Hello. How are you?
I'm Jeff.
Worried
Look,
about
you're
getting
smart.
zapped. Yeah.
What's your name?
Rollo.
What? Rollo?
Rollo.
How do you spell it? R-O-L-L-O?
Yes.
So nice to see you, Emily Goldblum and Jeff Goldblum. Thank you, Rollo.
Okay. Would you like to make a Chinese step
Wherever you like. Okay. Okay.
Firstly, I mean, being here and being part of the Grammys, how excited are you to be part of this live show where anything can happen?
I'm very excited. And like what you say, not only it's going to be a great show one way or another, our friend kind of worked hard on it. I think the music is going to be great. I present a little something at one point. We're going to see people that we're excited about seeing. But anything can happen, Rollo said.
Yeah.
I think it is a kind of a spontaneous and, really terrific night.
Now you've got an album coming out.
Album coming out.
Hey, thanks for saying. Yes, Jeff Goldblum and the Mildred Snitzer Orchestra. We've got on Decca and Verve and Fontana now, which became Decca, the jazz arm. Yeah, we have an album coming out called Night Blooms, June 5th. And then we were around and about touring in celebration of it, including with a 50-piece orchestra a few places, like the Sydney Opera House we're going to be. And in the spring, summer, we'll be at the Royal Albert Hall playing in London, around your ways, I believe.
I've seen it before.
Oh.
What makes it? You're great.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say, what does music mean to you?
Well, music means a lot to me. I do it every day. I'm nothing if not disciplined, and it changes my day. I did it this morning,
Yeah,
and
every day.
going through my homework and my investigation changes my day. I use it a lot. It makes life. Music is life, and it's been part of my life since I was a kid. So it's in my molecules.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a wonderful day and enjoy it. Thank you so much. Take care. Thank you. Be good.
Janae Fleener, she's nominated for Country Song of the Year, and she's a big fiddle player. This is right here. This is Janae.
Hello, Janae.
Hey,
Hi,
nice
how
to
you
meet
doing?
you.
I'm
I'm
always
good.
worried when I meet people because I keep zapping them.
You'd keep what?
Zapping them.
Oh, zap? No,
I
you didn't
keep
zap
storing
me.
up electricity.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Am I holding that or
Oh,
you?
no, I'm holding
Okay,
it.
great.
Otherwise we'd start singing.
Yes, right.
So, firstly, could you introduce yourself and
Yeah.
say what you're nominated for?
Yes, Janae Fleener, and I was up for Country Song of the Year, a song I wrote with Chris Stapleton and Miranda Lambert and Jesse Frazier. So such a
What makes it so special to you about having this song?
Oh my gosh. Well, I have been a songwriter for a long, long time, and most people know me as a fiddle player. I play for George Strait, and I've won 5 CMAs and all these things, but a lot of people don't know I songwrite as well, so I guess it's one of those, I was going to say little feather in my cap, but a big feather in my cap. To be nominated really is, I have to pinch myself, honestly. This is my first nomination at the Grammys, so honored to be here. Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's so exciting just to be, what does it kind of mean to you? How much it gives you validation as far as what you do?
Oh my goodness. Well, all those years you spend in the writer's room or, realizing that your dreams do come true, and to encourage others that are wanting to do this. I love just encouraging those up-and-comers that, just keep your nose to the grindstone because your dreams can actually come true. And I've still got dreams that I want to come true, and this is one of them. So I'm living proof, kids.
And also, the thing is just that I think that music has no limits now. It can travel nationalities around.
Sure. Yeah.
You also don't have to be signed. You don't have to, you don't
Yeah,
have to be a young person anymore. I mean, how free is it?
Well, it certainly is. I actually have an all-star bluegrass band called the Woodbox Heroes. Barry Bells, it's in Alison Krause's band. He's here and was up for a Grammy. Banjo players with Mumford and Sons, and I play with George Strait and all these people. And so we're doing it independently right now. So we know what that's like, and it's pretty amazing that we can get out there and just do it ourselves. We had the most played bluegrass song on Bluegrass Radio in 2024. So, that was an eye-opening moment because used to you have to have a label, but, there's good and bad with both, I guess. But we're just doing it our own way, and it's been a lot of fun. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And best of luck today.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you. Take care.
Jimmy Jam coming up. Jimmy Jam.
Oh, yeah, okay. He's not nominated, is he?
He is not nominated.
I've got someone that's nominated coming, the Isaacs. They were just nominated. This is their 5th nomination.
Okay. Which ones are they?
They're coming down. I gave you guys a sheet. They're awesome. They sing with Dolly, they sing with Frida, they sing with everybody. They're doing a record with Michael Bublé now.
Okay.
Here, I just love all about you guys.
Oh.
Michael Bublé.
Hi.
Hello. Hi, I'm Rollo.
Sonia.
Nice to meet you. I'm Rollo.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
I'm Lily Isaacs. Nice to meet
I'm
you.
Rollo. Nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you, Becky?
Nice to meet you.
Sarah, Sonia.
We're the Isaacs.
You're the Isaacs, collectively.
You know.
Are we too close to?
So firstly, you're perfect. If I could get you to say your names and what you're nominated for.
Okay. My name is Lily Isaacs.
I'm Sonia Isaacs.
And I'm Becky Isaacs.
We're the Isaacs, and we're nominated for Roots Gospel Album.
So firstly, I mean, like, why does this nomination mean a lot to you?
Because the album itself is very special to us, and we recorded a lot of songs that are already popular by other contemporary artists, and just did something different, out of the box for us. And so this just really means a lot that people would like it enough to nominate it too.
What would it mean for you?
It's just amazing, you know, but just to be nominated, you know, there's so many
Recognized.
Yeah, there's so many people that deserve to be nominated in this category, so we're just grateful to be included in it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Becky, give me my water. That's the biggest bottle of water I've carried around. That's all I have.
I'm impressed.
Oh, we'll get out of their way.
Holding for Jimmy.
Yep.
Okay.
Jackson, let's go down the carpet and have a look around.
Thank you so much.
Hi there, this is Rollo.
Hello, how you doing?
Nice to meet you.
Very good.
Wonderful.
So, we're back at the Grammys. I think I've met you here a couple of times.
Yes.
I mean, what does this night mean to you?
Well, it's a wonderful night. It's obviously all the great music people all in one place. And to me, it's a night of camaraderie because, you know, everybody's kind of in their own studios doing their own thing. And this is a night that you can get together and tell people, I love what you do, I'm a fan. And it's a celebration of music, which I think is great.
Would you mind to take a step back?
Sorry.
Half a step back.
Uh-huh.
I could see Alan like going,
Okay.
Now, music has sort of changed. You've been dealing with music for a very long time. How would you say things have changed? There's so many unsigned bands nowadays. There's so many people from different countries.
Yeah.
And what's your opinion about how the music industry is?
Well, I think music always is evolving. And most of the time, when you hear good music, a lot of it has to do with the nostalgic feel that it gives you. So when people can tap into that kind of that almost old soul type thing along with something new but bring a new approach to it, that seems to always resonate with people. The industry changes because the delivery system changes, the technology changes. At the end of the day, a great lyric and a great melody, that still works really, really well.
And who's blown you away this year?
Oh, my Olivia Dean is top of my list. I love Olivia Dean. She's my favorite. I really love Kehlani, although I'm working with her, so I'm a little biased. She won 2 tonight, so I'm really happy about that. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of great music out there. And the best new artist category this year, I think, is really good. And I've seen the rehearsal, and it's an amazing part of the show. Yeah, you'll love it. You'll love it. You'll love it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
It's been a
man.
pleasure. Thank
Absolutely.
you.
Thank you.
Goodbye. I could feel you twitch, Alan.
what have you guys been listening to this time of topic? A lot of studying, a lot of Michael Bublé.
Marketing is there, right?
Thank you.
Oh, right. And he said he was going to bring him over, right?
I'm taking over for it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, everyone.
Hold this. It's easy. What do you mean?
Which ones? The red ones or the... Which is a very, it's great. I'm out of ideas. It's very fun. The boss is too overworked to Yeah. Really? Some of them actually have making drivers. So they're using remote controls because they don't have the tech to actually do that. They came before anything. Nothing. Nothing, right? So that's how they get. They look like robots, but they're being remotely controlled. Supposedly.
You're back. There's only an hour left, as Kath just pointed out. Jack? He's just there. Huh? The Gerard guy. Isn't that him there? Back to us in purple? Yeah, I do. Hi, Marshall.
So we're coming around the corner.
Great.
So I think it's okay. I think we'll have you talk about the black label and the girls after that. So we're not everyone together. That's okay? The black label is 24 IDEO. They wrote the song with PJ. Did you hear that Golden is the first K-pop song to ever win a Grammy? Yeah, we won for Songwriting. Yeah, it is the very first K-pop song to ever win a Grammy. Yeah, so we have the producer Teddy Harpist. It's based in Korea. He's the founding father of K-pop. He created Blackpink, etc. So he's a team that does this stuff. Huge.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
And they have an interpreter too, by the way.
Remember Rollo?
Hello.
Hi. How's it going? Yes. Man, we're Grammy Award winning now.
Are you?
Yes.
Oh my God. What does it mean to you? Because, you are an independent.
Still. 20 plus years. First of all, I have my father here, and he's been helping me with this ever since I started. So just to have this full circle moment, him and my mom are here. So I'm just grateful. That's fine.
So you can say you're a Grammy winner now.
Yes, I'm a Grammy Award winning independent artist by the name of Duran Bernard. Yes, and don't you forget it.
What does this mean for your career, like going forward?
Yesterday's price is not today's price. Amen. Okay.
Being an independent, just actually winning this award, because this award's been run by studios for quite a long time.
Yes.
So it's great through and being that person that shows that you can do it. What is it?
It's beyond me. Like, I'm putting on for people who are literally grinding and doing the same thing that I'm doing. And not only just independent artists, but other black men who have color within their character, who have been told that they're too much. Like I said, I am the proof that they needed and the sign that this is for us. Yes.
And how much do you think you inspire?
A lot.
Other artists?
A whole lot. I am walking inspiration. Yes.
Now what for you? What are you going to do?
I want a nap. I would like a nap. That would be great. It's hot, okay? But I'm having a good time. I'm so excited for this.
And how are you going to celebrate? I know you said you had
We're getting fucked up. Okay? Debauchery in the name. Yes, we are. I've earned it. Yes. You too. You taking a shot for 5.
You said you had a whole village behind you.
Yes. Pops, my publicist, my mom is here, my team. I have such an immaculate group of people around me. They literally have their hands on my back, guiding me forward. Okay, never straight, but forward.
Can I just ask, what was that moment like when they read out?
My face was this. I beg your pardon, what did I just hear? very much that. And yes, darted down the aisle. In these, by the way. I ran down with these. Luar, by the way. Yes. So yeah, we're here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
That's a proud man.
Have you still got some nominations to go?
No. That was it. But nominated for 3. Yeah. Oh yes. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Take care. Thank you.
Who knows? Jack. You want to introduce somebody who's knowing more about it?
You can see the categories are up here.
No, that's all. Make sure to just something to note down. Beginning, yeah, so you know. Thank you. Good to know. Okay, so now we can do
He's got to get back to.
K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh.
Here's the Black Label, who just won a Grammy tonight. I lost them somehow. I don't know where they went.
It's like herding cats.
I know. Hello. Hi, how you doing? Hello. Hi, I'm Rollo.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hi. You guys all very close together. And are we okay, Alan? So, what would you like? You just said a little bit further back. That's okay.
One over the other shoulder. Yeah.
Okay, so firstly, if I get your names and
블랙 레이블의 프로듀서 24라고 합니다.
팀 아이디어의 남희동이라고 합니다. 팀 아이디어의 유한이입니다. 아이디어의 준규입니다.
So, firstly, congratulations, Golden K-pop Demon Hunters has won its first Grammy. How are you feeling right now?
그냥 꿈꾸는 것만 같고 이제 좀 며칠이 기다려봐야 이제 실감이 날 것 같아요.
It feels like a dream, and I feel like it'll take a couple days to process.
What does this mean for K-pop?
이게 K-pop에게 어떤 의미일까요?
K-팝도 해외에서 충분히 이제 먹힌다고 이제 알릴 수도 있고 K-팝이라는 게 어떤 건지 좀 보여줬다고 생각을 합니다.
I think it shows that there's really a worldwide audience to K-pop, and really how efficacious it is for the world globally.
And with this film and with the music, I mean, how have you enjoyed seeing the love that this film has had?
너무 많이 사랑해주셔서 어떠신지.
솔직히 진짜 너무너무 감사하기도 하고 좀 이런 광경들이 많이 신기하기도 해요. 이렇게까지 따라 부르는 걸 제가 지켜봤던 적이 많이 없었어가지고 전 세계 사람들이 많이 이렇게 지켜봐 주셔서 정말 감사하다는 말씀 드리고 싶습니다.
We're so thankful, and it's really surprising just the number of people that are singing along to Golden and the number of people who know the lyrics.
Can you guys sing it?
혹시 노래 불러주실 수 있나요?
Sorry, too high. Too high for us. Yeah.
Thank you so much, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Have a great day. Well, you're already having a great day. Okay, thank you.
Oh, cool. I got you. Thank you. Meanwhile, I'm still talking.
Yep.
I have way from the room.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Congratulations.
No, thank you so much. Thanks so much. Yeah.
So firstly, I mean, could you introduce yourself and just explain who you are?
Yes, hey, I'm Mark Sonnenblick. I co-wrote Golden and a bunch of the songs on the K-pop Demon Hunter soundtrack.
And it's now the first K-pop song to win a Grammy, I believe.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. I mean, it's an honor to be here at all, honestly. But obviously, a milestone like that kind of blows your minds. Yeah. I mean, it's also a project too that, like, coming on and part of what was so inspiring is getting to support the vision of these filmmakers and getting to write with EJ and everyone at the Black Label, and it's just been an amazing experience to kind of see their voices out there and represented in a crazy way.
I went to that showcase that showed how you put together the songs.
Oh, yeah.
And it was really interesting about how they evolved and how much time was spent over these songs. I mean, like, when you talk about Golden, it's like one tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, could you explain about how much work went into it?
Well, it all starts with the story and it starts with the characters. And part of what was cool about this particular movie, and I think part of the reason it's resonating as a musical movie is because the songs are pop songs, the biggest pop group in the world in the movie, but they're also songs that we really, really carefully calibrated to tell the story. And Golden's a great example. Like, every line tells a part of these girls' history and leads up to this moment where Rumi reveals a really vulnerable part of herself that sets up the whole rest of the movie. And to get that right took a lot of iterations, not only of Golden, but of every song in this movie. And I think the care that not only came from us as the songwriting team, but that Maggie and Chris as the directors, Ian as the executive music producer, so many people who worked on this movie pushed each other, I think, to get something and make it really special and specific. And the fact that then Golden can stand on its own as a pop song outside of the movie, one of my favorite things is that when people who haven't seen the movie hear the songs first, they see the movie and they see how they resonate in context is one of the coolest parts, I think, of what makes the movie special.
Thank you so much,
No, hey,
and congratulations,
so good to
and
see
best of luck for best.
Thank you. It's an honor to have one person.
Girls coming over now.
Okay. This is Rose. Hello. I finally meet you in person.
Oh my God, hello.
I've done like
Ray, nice to meet you.
Hello, I'm Rollo. Nice to
Audrey,
meet you.
nice to meet you.
So if you want to get together as close as possible.
Oh no.
I'm 91 years old today. Okay. Are you ready?
Hello.
I can believe you just won. Sorry.
All good.
Sorry. You've won. For the first time, you got Song of the Year to come, but I mean, how are you feeling being the first ever K-pop song to sort of make it at the Grammys?
I feel proud to be Korean, very grateful and super honored right now. I'm trying to take it in. It's really hard. It's so overwhelming, but very excited to be with these ladies and celebrating together. We're going to drink from the thing.
Drink from the
yeah,
thing?
the
Oh,
thing.
boy.
Word. There's a little cup in it, right? Or it looks like a cup, but yeah.
I mean, this has been, for all three of you, I think this must have been such a magical trip. Can you explain to me a little bit about this journey and what it's meant to you to get your voices heard, I suppose?
Oh gosh.
Honestly, I think just a lot of clarity. Like, I think we've all been working so hard for as long as we can remember in this industry, and a lot of times feeling like outcasts in a way. And I think that this is a very redemptive moment for all people who feel like they've been counted out here and there. So I think we just feel really energized and a lot of clarity in how much music can really move people around the world.
I was going to ask, outside of the animation, with the three of you, because you're now performing together, how much would you like to continue to performing together and work together going forward?
Would love to.
Yeah, I love performing with you
No,
guys.
seriously, I get so nervous. With these girls, I feel way better. Like, wow, they really helped me with my stage fright. So, a tour, who knows?
Which leads me to the next question, which is the Oscars. You're probably going to be performing at the Oscars. How are you feeling about that? You've won a Grammy now. Are you just taking things in your stride, or?
Oh my God, one at a time, guys.
Yeah, one at a time.
Oh God, I don't know. I'm so nervous. Like, nothing's official yet, but I'm so nervous. But again, They're here, so you're gonna give me a big hug before we perform, yeah?
You got it.
Okay.
You got it. Thank you. Thank you.
You're going up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. We'll see if we can get Paris. Do you want to see if we can get Paris? The lady here is looking after her. In the sort of bronzy top. Yeah. Okay.
Sheree. What up, man?
I'm like, who was that in the match?
Okay, we're gonna have to very quick.
Yeah.
And you guys have live here too.
Alright, so this is Rolo.
Hi. We've got to be.
Hey, how you doing? Nice bow tie.
Thank you. Oh, okay. It's going to be very quick.
Okay.
Firstly, can you say your name?
Ray,
say your name?
yeah, Ray Angry.
Ray Angry.
Yes.
Firstly, I mean, like, I just want to ask you like one question.
Okay.
How much? I mean, tonight, what is it going to mean to you to perform?
Listen, I'm trying not to be emotional, but this is like a dream come true for me. Number one, I've had the pleasure of touring with D'Angelo. You know, the fact that I've traveled the world with the Roots, and I work on Jimmy Fallon, and now in Lauryn Hill, I've been working with her for years, and the fact that I could be a part of this special moment to honor Roberta Flack, D'Angelo, and also Richard Smallwood. There's going to be a little musical moment for Richard Smallwood. So for me, that means everything, because these people helped me become the artist that I am today. And every music, every note that I write, every note that I play is really filled with love and nurturing energy to help the world get through their day, help people, just sort of bathe themselves in music that will enrich their soul. So that's, for me, this is everything. I'm really excited and honored, really.
Can you see through that?
I can.
Yeah.
I can, yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I think it might be, yeah. Yeah. What happened to Paris?
Paris is over there.
Yep.
He's there. I'm going to try to stop the...
Yeah, I know. I know, she's just going in. Damn it.
No Shabuzi. They're running out of time. They're going in.
By the way.
We're ready.
I'm still here for a little bit.
Okay, I haven't got anything of you. I haven't got any of you. Well, I'll let you do the last. I'll try to do Paris. You can do the rest of them. Oh, it's like another half now.
Okay, Rollo.
Okay. Hello, Paris. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Welcome to the Grammys.
Yes.
So first, I mean, like, you got your documentary out this weekend about your musical side. I mean, like, what does it mean to you to be at the Grammys and leading the musicians?
I'm so happy to be here and celebrating my new film, Infinite Icon, in movie theaters all around the world. And it's such an incredible film about my life through the lens of music. So to be here tonight at the Grammys celebrating with all my friends and so many amazing artists is so special.
Which musical artists have been, like, inspired you this year? I mean, like, out of the people that are here tonight.
There's been so many artists who are just so talented. I love Carol G. She's so beautiful and sweet. I always love Lady Gaga. She's so iconic. And I think Somber is amazing. His music is incredible.
And as far as your own musical career, I mean, like, where would you like to go from here? When is the next album out, and what can people expect?
Well, I've been in the studio all year, and I am just finishing up with my third album, which will be out this year. And I've been offered so many headline festivals all around the world, so getting ready for the tour, start rehearsals next week, and it's going to be a very busy year with music.
And is there anyone particularly special that you want to see tonight, that you want to actually talk to that you haven't met before?
I've lived in LA my whole life, so I've literally met everyone, so can't really think of anyone who's here tonight that I haven't met yet.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Paris.
I love your tie. It looks so nice on you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Paris. Have a lovely evening. Thank you. Thank you.
Right behind you. Yeah, well, let me look for it. I'll find water.
It's not very busy.
Hi. Thank you so much. Hi, I'm Karen. Sure. Karen, let me know when we're good. Oh, everyone's in. Okay, amazing. Karen Live, could you kindly introduce yourself and tell us what you're nominated?
Well, I'm Karen Peck, and this is New River. My daughter Carrie, this is Grant Gibson, my sister Susan, and my son Matthew. And we're nominated for, we were nominated for the Roots Gospel for our album Good Answers.
Wow, I mean, just being nominated is such an important achievement. And so you all to be here together. How proud are you? How important is this moment?
This is an incredible moment for us. My sister and our mother passed away, and 2 weeks before she passed, she said, "I've prayed to God, and God gives good answers." So it inspired me so much that I got with a couple of Nashville writers, Jimmy Yeary and Kenna Turner West, and we wrote the song God Gives Good Answers and named the album Good Answers. So this is special to us. Mom's in heaven, and so now it's just really we're honoring her.
Why do you think people need gospel music right now, maybe more than ever?
Because Jesus is our hope. He's everything that we could ever hope for. He fills every void in our lives. And we have a song on the album called Speak Jesus. And so really, I think more than ever we need to speak Jesus over our families, speak Jesus over our children, our circumstances. And God He does fill those voids.
Tell me, we've got a whole heap of amazing artists here that have already from the past. Who are you looking forward to maybe rubbing shoulders with, seeing perform? I'm going to start over here. Not that put you on the spot.
Oh, it's just been incredible. We just saw Benson Boone out here, and it's surreal, honestly, seeing so many of your peers and people that you admire.
Yeah, I'm excited for Sabrina Carpenter. I can't wait. She's one of my favorites, so I'm excited to see her perform.
We just saw Jamie Foxx, so that was pretty cool.
Yes, that was really cool. Yeah.
And we love Brandon Lake, so we just saw him in passing. So, we love him too.
I can't wait to see the country showcase tonight and see what they've put together, and just to highlight what's going on in country music right now.
Yeah, we've got extra categories. It feels like a great moment. There's so many categories in Grammys, and there's rising.
Yeah, sure, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
We have to go to photos right now.
I'm so sorry.
Alan, he's my favourite podcast host. I don't think he does.
Do a quick one with LA Times.
Times and then one other.
I'm talking out loud to myself. I know people think I'm talking to them, but I'm sure you do that too. No?
Jack. This is Sarah with
Hello,
Reuters.
how are you? How are you?
Hi there. Thank you so much for stopping tonight. How are you feeling on this?
Man, I'm blessed, honored to be here, humbled by all of the, consideration, acknowledgement.
Right, exactly. Getting a Grammy nomination. Why is that so important? How proud are you?
I'm extremely proud. I'm proud to share the moment with two people that I have so much love and admiration for, Killer Mike and Lecrae. I'm proud to be introduced into a new genre, or should I say a new category in Christian. And I'm proud to be here with my lovely wife.
Right, are you having a nice day? Is there anybody that you're hoping to see, have a chat with, have a dance with?
Well, can't side for me because my daughter wants me to put her on the phone if I get to be. So, yeah.
You've been to the conference, right? Exactly. If you're there with Cat Side.
Yeah, right?
There does seem to be an amazing range of categories. There always are.
Uh-huh.
But we seem to have a rise in rap music, a rise in R&B, and
Okay.
it's a diverse range.
Right.
It's a good time to be a musician, to have genres that don't need genres, just a whole range of music.
I think it's always a good time to decorate our time with music. You know what I mean? Basquiat said that art is how you decorate space, and music is how you decorate time. So, there's so many of us going through so many different types of times that we need so many different types of music to speak for us, to represent this moment in our lives. So, as many categories, many musicians, as many artists, this just means more people to be represented properly.
Thank you so much.
All right now? Right on. Have a good one.
What's up, my man?
I'm sorry.
Hey, what's going on? Great, good, yeah. Easy. Big fan here. Got a wife here. Yeah, got a body.
I know. I said, my name's Mike with Maximum. Y'all be doing music stuff. We have an artist on that. Okay. Legend name. Right on, love and respect.
I love, man. Been a minute.
Okay. Wait, you said you rap? Oh. My manager thinks I'm not.
there on this long day.
Okay, I think they're coming, Alan. No, they're not.
Osbourne.
I know you. Yo, Sirius said something got you backstage, so I just want to get a picture real quick. But
Okay. Well, Tash, like, my word, you're not going nowhere. Okay, come. We want to.
How about that? Let's go right here.
Alan,
Yes.
grab shots of this First Lady Tyler.
Come on, man. Push the start, man.
Push the start.
Push the start, man. What they talking about? Congratulations. Good to
Thank
see
you so much.
How does it feel to be here? How proud are you?
I'm so proud. I'm so proud. So proud. Blessed. Thank you.
I mean, I'll reach out.
Thank you so much.
Hey guys. Hello, Sarah from Reuters. Hello. Hello. Thank you so much.
So nice to hear an English voice.
Right? I know. It's quite the day. What does it mean to have this incredible tribute to Ozzy Osbourne?
It's such a high honor. You know, this is the world stage of music. It's the biggest night of the industry, and the fact
Peers that are honoring him and
Friends.
they're his friends, and it's not just about his music, it's about his legacy. And the Grammys were so special to my dad, and then every time he won one he couldn't believe it. And for everybody to be here tonight celebrating him,
it's been a great night. I mean, changes with young blood.
He won
again, his friend, and it's a very special day for Ozzy and us.
Like the legacy goes on. I was actually at the concert in July.
Wow.
You were?
Yeah,
No.
all the interviews I did, everybody was just so complimentary. There was not a bad word said about him.
no, it was
there was never a bad word to say about him, because even when he was naughty you still loved him.
How are you doing? That's a ridiculous question. I don't know how you'd put that in an answer, but
hanging in there. You know, it's a big loss. You know, big hole, but you know we're managing, we're getting through, and you know, because ultimately he was the last person on planet Earth that wanted anyone to sit around and be mopey. So, you know.
maybe having the likes of young blood and people, it's like the legacy of living on, is that?
Absolutely. I mean,
it will go on and on
It will
from
never
generation to generation.
I mean, Changes is nearly a 50-year-old song, and it wins another Grammy. It's like, I think that says something about, you know, the work my father created.
And too, you know, everything, the proceeds from the song goes to charity. So it's doubly good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Going to the other times for one question.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
You took a great picture of Wallow, didn't you? From the back. Did you get it from the front? Oh, they were nice. I did for you. Put some on the other side.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
Are they on nomination?
For 3.
For 3.
Kendrick.
Okay.
All right. Ink, one more right here.
What's up? What's up?
Hi, how you doing? I'm Rob.
Hey, nice to meet you.
A dear friend of Miss Luke.
Hey!
How you doing?
Wonderful.
So, first, 3 nominations.
Come on, man.
What does it mean to you, in all honesty?
I mean, it's incredible. That's what we do it for, you know what I mean? A night of music with my peers, with the world, with the artists that have paved the way and gone on no longer here. So, we here representing, so it's everything.
Now, the music industry right now seems to be sort of breaking down barriers. It's culturally, nationally, and also locally independently.
Yeah.
How would you describe that?
It's a wild, wild frontier right now. Anything goes, you know what I mean? We breaking out of the boxes, genres bending, you know what I mean? And it's just about the community coming together. The music industry now is going to represent the different cultures and pockets of the world and the communities. And what you're going to see next is something we ain't never seen before. So I'm glad to be here today and to be on the front and just experiencing it.
And finally, tonight's big night.
Yeah.
Is there anyone in particular you want to hang out with and collaborate with?
Wow, I would love to collaborate with Lauryn Hill. We have met and we did a jam session, so I'm looking forward to that. Just seeing her again.
And finally, can I just get you to ID yourself to outline?
What's up, y'all? My name is Ink, I-N-K, a.k.a. Atia Boggs. I'm from Columbus, Georgia, representing Atlanta, Georgia, and I'm here at the Grammys, nominated for Song of the Year, Album of the Year, Record of the Year. Shout out to the whole camp, and you can't forget Luther Vandross.
Woohoo! Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Right.
Scott and Mark.
Wayne.
Electronics.
Hi, Mark. Nice to meet you. You're a vision in pink.
Thank you.
We're having a baby, so we had to celebrate for the occasion with some pink.
Yeah.
Does that mean it's a girl?
Yes, it's a girl.
Yeah, we made a little La La Land parody music video to celebrate, and it's so fun and over the top. And,
I haven't been able to read your card yet.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's okay.
So first of all, can I get you to introduce yourself?
Of course. Hi, I'm Scott.
Hi, I'm Mark Hoying.
We're husbands, and
And
we're
he's an iconic singer in pentatonics, 3-time Grammy Award winning.
Oh, thank you. Love you.
You're here nearly every week.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love it. I love the Grammys.
What is there to love?
I just love what the Recording Academy stands for and how much they do to help, and I love how there's just people from everywhere and every type of music is celebrated, and it's a community of musicians, and it's it just feels so eventful and exciting. Yeah.
It's also been really, it's been such an interesting year. Looking at the Academy and seeing how many countries are being celebrated.
Yes, exactly.
Also, seeing people win that don't have record labels.
Totally, that is the dream.
How
Yeah.
exciting is it in the music industry right now?
It is so exciting. There's so much music, and there's so much music fusing, and it's just whenever there's diversity in anything, it's better. And I feel like music right now is so diverse, and that's been really a beautiful thing to see, and it's been inspiring and exciting. Yeah.
And do you sing as well?
Oh my gosh, we've released a children's album
He's a good
together,
singer.
and it was in preparation for when we have kids, so we have some music to listen to when we have a baby. So that was our last project.
He's a great
my
singer.
family. Thank you. I'm Filipino, so I have to be able to sing, right?
Exactly. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Of course, nice to meet you.
Congratulations on the baby.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Look at this black pack of just girls in black publicists just clearing the carpet.
I know. We're going to lose them because they're like, oh, we got to go. And I was like, just keep doing it. And that was good. Pentatonics is huge.
How are the heels doing?
Okay, nipple rings. Looking good. I love it. Did you think so? Oh, I was like, wow.
No, it's unexpected with Chapel.
Well, with Chapel, absolutely.
What would Chapel do?
What would she do? You know, I saw her earlier this week at the Resonator Award. She had given her to see here because we're going to have Trey do an interview. Here we go. Handing it to Trey.
You already know. What's good? What's good? What's good, man? It's gonna be a good night. You know what I'm saying? A lot of good black music is on. It's getting awarded today. I'm excited about that. Yeah, we love it. Everything is a lot and everything. Well, not everything. Because you know everything is a lot, but everything is to be blessed, though. You know what I'm saying? Just the vibe in the air. Like a lot of these new artists, whatever you're doing, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, we got 3 of them already. So that's what I was going. Flips, you know what I'm saying? Those are my brothers, man. I know them from like since they was paying me to come perform in Virginia. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a good time to see everybody doing their thing. You know, the videos, watching us, that's come out Tuesday. We're gonna do some things this year, man. The whole album, man. We got a whole year that thing, man.
So the battery on that brick is running. Cameras and whatnot.
I mean, I was yeah, so I would like just keep the camera on power and plan some back
I love it. Probably one of our final interviews.
Probably.
Listening to the Grammy red carpet. And we are inching towards the actual show. Now, we go live on Friday. And then out from the show. We know not to be spoiled. You know what? No one else.
Yeah, she's going home with the big trophy.
The big trophy.
The big one.
You know what? I'm going to try and snuggle one into the show. It's also worth noting that right last night, all the publicists have gathered. So that's what we're saying. What are like the last what's taking place? And it means that we are good.
Okay.
80 sounds right.
Okay.
Maybe 75.
Yeah. like,
Does everybody else feel this sense of calm, like the storm has
everything was through.
Yes.
I have to, I was thinking
We run out of water, we don't have rental cars, the air conditioning is better.
your brother-in-law.
I will be right back.
Djokovic losing last night. I mean, it was a good. Yeah, he won the first set. Yeah, he beat Sinner. Yeah, and it was a good match. It was a really good match. 5 sets.
Exactly, he's done it for 6 years. He's done, honestly, a great job kind of commanding
So much fun. I always love being with you too. And, you know, it's all around. We're locked in,
We're not clear yet.
Okay, thanks. I'm supposed to Will I Am. I am Will.
I'm like, interesting. What did he say? He goes, that's my serious back. Interesting. Well, he did 1.2 million interviews.
You can talk like no one I've ever. It's wild. He's like, what? Anyway, I'm like, what are you?
Take care.
I can really talk to
Good job, guys.
All right, we did it.
Congratulations. Always love seeing you out in the world.
Wow.
You are always such a good spirit. I hope you enjoyed your time.
Oh, we did it. Okay. Woo! Good job, everybody.
I get that.